Alright everybody, no intro video just because it's the second game of a doubleheader, so I didn't know when this was going to start or when I thought we were going to do the first game, so I didn't have a video intro for the second game, but stuff came up so I couldn't do the first game. But we are doing this game right here, the battle between the Houston Roughnecks and the St. Louis Battlehawks. Thank you for tuning in. Again, apologies I couldn't do any of the games week 5 because I was at the NFL draft, but we are doing this game. We're doing both games tomorrow. It should be a fun week in the UFL. Over on ESPN or ABC, the Stallions just completely destroying the Showboats to the shock of no one. I saw Nick say the Stallions might just go 10-0 at this rate. There's no close second. I would say St. Louis. I would say St. Louis with the way their offense is playing. Next week, Birmingham, St. Louis. That is going to be an incredible game, an incredible atmosphere down in Birmingham. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. I could see St. Louis doing it with the way their offense is playing. But Birmingham is number 1 right now. Birmingham is number 1, especially with the way Adrian Martinez is playing. Now that Martinez is the clear-cut number 1 quarterback there, they're not alternating between him and Corral. It's Birmingham. Birmingham right now is the clear 1. St. Louis is the clear 2. But we got this game right here, hoping, if you're a Houston fan, that they can pull off the upset. The Houston Roughnecks against the St. Louis Battlehawks. Again, my name is Jared Garrett9. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to have a fun stream doing some play-by-play and color commentary on this game. If you've never been to a JG9 live stream before, how it works like this, fire away with any questions in the chat. I'll be happy to answer. I'll be doing live play-by-play and color commentary on the game. Any donations, I get to your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see the questions. Any donation of $50 or more, I'll put your name on a gnome, and that'll be placed in the back. I have this gnome right here, where $50 or more, you get your name on there. And it goes up there. So, thank you so much for tuning in. Should also note, Prize Picks, use my promo code Gator9, 100% deposit match up to $100. You can bet on the UFL. They got some really cool UFL bets. So if you do want to bet on the UFL, you have plenty of options to do so with Prize Picks. Just use my promo code Gator9. Helps the channel out a lot. 100% deposit match up to $100. And yeah, we're going to be doing live play color commentary on the game. If you're a YouTube member, thank you so much for being a member. You get a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video. Members only Q&A streams. We just had one on Tuesday. That was a lot of fun. You get your name scrolling atop the top line that you see on that ticker, alongside my socials, alongside the UFL schedule, and alongside the Prize Picks bets. And you'll also get to use emojis. You can show your support for certain teams by using emojis like we do of the Roughnecks logo and the Battlehawks logo. Also, vote in that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? Battlehawks or the Roughnecks? Vote in that poll. I'll close it when the game starts. 60% of you right now riding with the Battlehawks. It's actually a lot less than I thought. I thought it would be 80-20 or something about that. But still plenty of time to vote. I know someone that's going to this game. Assuming it's going to be a crazy atmosphere, over 30,000 people. I know that the Cardinals are playing at the same time. Not the best scheduling there, but it should be a great atmosphere in St. Louis, as it always is, nonetheless. All right, so let's get some questions before this game starts. Just in terms of the stakes, St. Louis 4-1 atop the XFL Conference. Houston 1-4 at the bottom of the USFL Conference. Houston not out of it. Look, Michigan's 3-2. They're in second place right now in the USFL Conference. So if Houston wins this game, they're only 1.5 back. Houston loses, their season is just about to end the water. St. Louis, they win this game, they're in a very, very good spot to make the playoffs. Top 2 teams in the XFL make the playoffs. DC is in third at 2-3. St. Louis would be up by 2.5 games with 4 to go. They'd be in a very, very good spot. A very good spot for sure. All right. Sports Talk Joe the Tour, thank you so much. Good to have you back for the UFL streams. It is good to be back, man. It is good to be back. I miss this. I miss this so much. Again, I couldn't do any last week because I was in Detroit for the draft, so obviously there were some logistical issues there if I could have. There's no way to do it. But I miss doing these games. I miss doing these games and being on stream with you guys. And we're going to be on stream for both games tomorrow. And we're going to be on stream for the this game today, obviously. Obviously, we're on stream for this game today. So thank you so much, man. It should be fun. Thank you guys for making this the number 1 place to watch UFL games. We have the stats, and the numbers are really, really good, which I'm really happy about. You guys seem to like these streams. I like doing these streams. They're a good test run also for NFL. A lot of cool stuff that we're going to implement for the NFL season coming up, but I like doing these streams for sure. Did I see the catch? I did not. I turned on Fox, so I've not watched the Birmingham game for the last 10 minutes or so. Let's see. Prediction for Leafs Bruins. I got the Bruins winning 4-2. 4-2. That would be funny if the Bruins collapsed, but I do have the Bruins winning 4-2. Yeah, I've seen some videos of the crowd in France for WWE. It looks electric. It looks absolutely electric. How's it going, Ryan the Gamer? Welcome to the stream. The new YouTube update. Why does YouTube on mobile set things 15 seconds back? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I usually don't watch YouTube on mobile. I usually watch it on my desktop. But I don't know. YouTube's had some weird updates. YouTube's had... There's some good stuff they do, and there's some weird stuff that they do. Like the getting rid of the dislike button. Or, not the dislike button, but getting rid of making you able to see how many dislikes something gets. I'm like, not crazy about that. Not crazy about that. Let's see. Did I go to college for broadcasting? I did not. No, I did not go to college for broadcasting. I went for sport communication and then minor in sport management. So, I guess to some extent, like I did broadcast a lot in college. I did broadcast a ton in college. I broadcast about 200 games across the ESPN family networks, which was awesome. But I did not go to school specifically for broadcasting. Let's see. Roughnecks are the better team. Ooh, I don't know about that. But 50% of you think of the Roughnecks. Oh, man. 50% of you think of the Roughnecks are going to win this one. Wow. Biggest NFL second-round bust. Someone from the Jaguars, someone all-time, and someone not known by many people. All right. All-time Christian Hackenberg. All-time Christian Hackenberg. You draft a QB second round, he doesn't play a snap. And everyone knew that was going to be a bust. Yeah, the Jets whiffed on Hackenberg. Someone from the Jaguars. Biggest second-round bust from Jacksonville? Oh, we've had a lot. Oh, the Jags have had a lot of second-round busts. Probably, maybe Quentin Groves? Quentin Groves, probably. Part of that disastrous 08 draft class. Him and Derek Harvey just did nothing. Groves lasted like 2 seasons with us. And then someone not known by many people. Well, the Bills drafted a QB back in, I think, 79. I think it was Bradley from Arkansas State, and he never played. It's got to be someone that's never played. If we're talking all-time, it's got to be someone highly talented that's never played. So I would probably say someone not known by many people, Bradley. All-time, I'm going to say Hackenberg. All right, I think we're going to start this game in the Dome. Battlehawks 4-1, Roughnecks 1-4. A battle of two teams going in completely opposite directions. Closing the ball here. 52% of you, that's it. So 48% of you think that the Roughnecks pull off the biggest upset in UFL history. The Battlehawks favored by double digits to win this game. We'll see what happens any given Sunday or any given Saturday, I guess. We're going to see what happens here. Houston going to kick off to St. Louis to start this game off. And with that being said, let's do this. At the Dome, looks like over 30,000 people packing out the Dome. And let's do this. NBC still using their 2015 graphics package for the Kentucky Derby. I mean, it's not a bad package. Here we go. The kickoff fielded at the 10-yard line, and we're officially underway at the Dome to the 25. Taken to the 30, got some room at the 35, cuts inside down to the 41-yard line, returned there by Blake Jackson, the former Seattle Sea Dragon. So that means it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line for the Battlehawks, who have the number one offense in the UFL as of late. I mean, they have been on a tear ever since Ja'Cour Pearson got back and a whole nother element of the offense. Last week against DC, the first time ever that the Defenders lost a game at home, they put up 45 points in that game, put up 32 the week before against Memphis, 31 against San Antonio. They have been on a tear lately offensively, and they're going up against this Roughnecks defense. We'll see what happens here. First down, McCarron in the gun, 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. McCarron play action, screen pass, the ball is caught behind the line of scrimmage, breaks a tackle down to the 47-yard line. Ja'Cour Pearson, speaking of the devil, gain a 6 on the play, 2nd and 4 coming up. Ja'Cour Pearson, the former Sea Dragon, one of the best receivers in the UFL, or XFL last season, I should say. Hurt for a bit. He was hurt for a bit, but ever since... but hang on, we do have a penalty. It's a face mask. So add 15 yards to the end of that run. So move it up to the Houston 38-yard line. So a great start for the Battlehawks. But Ja'Cour Pearson missed the first 3 games of the season, last 2 games ever since he came in, 13 catches, 113 yards. And again, that is as missing the first 2 games of the season, which is crazy. All right, here we go. First down at the 37-yard line following the gain by Pearson and the penalty. McCarron, 3 wide. 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. McCarron, the give, it goes to the running back Jacob Sailors, who has really come on as of late, taking over that number 1 job from Wayne Gallman. No gain on the play, though. 2nd and 10. Michael Hoda with the 5. Thank you so much. AG, hope you're all brother along with JG fam. Brandon Grubhub as always. Frank B with you, and with you as well, my man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oh, man. Good to be back. Good to be back. Let's get your name in there. Let's get your name in there. Thoughts on the Kendrick Drafe peak? Kendrick bodied him. Kendrick bodied him. That was such a quick response and such a much better response. Kendrick bodied him. 2nd and 10. Play action. McCarron looking. Fires. Fly route. It's bobbled by Akeem Butler. Oh. Look for a brief moment there like Butler had a step. Instead, it's going to fall incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 10. Let's check this play one more time. I think the ball's going to come out a bit sooner, but McCarron had Butler, one of the best in the league, and couldn't make the grab. 25 catches, 344 for Butler, maybe the best receiver in the UFL, just as he was sort of last season. Yeah, may the 4th be with you all. May the 4th be with you all. Empty backfield, 3rd and 10. Ball the 36-yard line. Be a 54-yard try from here. Got to get this off. They do. They send 4. McCarron can't take a sack. That's one thing he can't do is take a sack, and he takes a sack. It's a loss of 10 on the play. Sack there by Chris Odom, the defensive end. That's his 3.5 sack this season, tied with Ethan Westbrook for the most on the team. And the Battlehawks, 4th and 20, will be forced to punt this one away. That's a bad sack for McCarron to take, and he knows that they were in field goal range for Smith, that they were in field goal range. And now they're going to have to punt this one away, 4th and 16 at the 44-yard line. You're not trying to 62-yarder from here. So good stand for the Roughnecks defense. Bend but don't break. That punt is not a good one. It doesn't even reach the 20. And it's going to be down at the 29-yard line. That is a 15-yard punt for Sterling Hoffrichter. That's a terrible punt. Houston's going to get this ball at the 29-yard line. Oh, man. Disaster series. You think Battlehawks are coming away with at least 3 points on that drive. And instead, the Roughnecks taking over just outside the 30. BW Fogg with it too. Thank you so much, man. NFL Total Access will be no more. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what NFL Network is doing. I don't know what the strategy is. This is the most profitable year for the NFL. You think that they would try and expand their efforts with NFL Network, but no, they're trying to destroy the network. I mean, they're getting rid of Good Morning Football to some extent. Total Access is gone. It just, I don't get the logic here. First down, the handoff, nothing doing, bottled up, loss of 1 on the play. Nice tackle there by Brandon Sebastian. 2nd and 11. And then, like, NFL Network was like, okay, it's fine that we don't have Good Morning Football or we're getting rid of these live programs because we're going to bank on people watching Arena Football, and now they're not showing Arena Football. So, crazy. Just crazy. 2nd and 11, Sinnett looking. Fires drag route, incomplete pass intended target play was Anthony Ratliff Williams. Last week, Ratliff Williams, just 2 catches for 11 yards. Has 7 catches this season. Couldn't do anything there. Jarek Warrantano, though, is active today. Jarek Warrantano is active today. Yeah, I feel like merging with ESPN. I don't know about merging, but I could see something. Brandon Marshall, Hall of Very Good? Yes, 100%. 100%. Definitely not Hall of Fame, but Hall of Very Good, I have no problem with that. I saw the sign outside the stadium that said Dallas to Cancun, or outside American Airlines Arena. That was a good sign. That's a good sign. Yeah, I told you Dallas was going to win that series. 3rd 11 pass, well short of the sticks. It's a gain of 3. That's not going to be even close to enough. Levert Hill on the stop. Nice open field tackle for him. It brings up 4th and 8, and they're going to have to punt this one away. So a quick 3 and out for the Roughnecks. Their offense has been struggling this season. No games this season with more than 20 points, I should say. 9 points, a season low last week against Birmingham. My camera just completely... I was like, where did I go? There we go. Well, what the... Okay, timeout. What is happening with my camera? It's just trying to... It's not stationary. There we go. 4th and 12, or 4th and 8, I should say. Punt fielded at the 23-yard line. Battlehawks have it. Pearson, flag on the play, taken out to the 35-yard line. But there's a flag on the play, so get those flag emojis out if you remember. And we'll see who the flag is on, see how they mark this. I think I was being too optimistic when I said the league would last the season. I think it will still last the season, just half the teams are going to fold. Like, I think there's going to be enough teams to have a shell league. I think you're going to have Albany. Like, Albany's fine, Nashville's fine, Iowa's fine, Orlando's fine. An eligible person downfield. Battlehawks are going to get this at the 40-yard line. And timeout on the play. Like, I think the AFL... Here's what I think is going to happen. I think the AFL survives this season with, like, half the teams. I think half the teams are going to fold before the season's over. The other half survive. After this, the AFL is dead. And the teams are going to join either the NAL or the IFL. You're going to see most teams join the IFL, if I had to bet. But yeah, the AFL... I mean, I did kind of call it in my JG9 News vid on NFL Network televising the AFL. I was like, I'm not too optimistic about this. The press release made it seem like NFL Network wanted nothing to do with this. And everything about how the AFL was getting launched was terrible. So this does not surprise me at all. I didn't think it'd be this bad of a disaster, where teams are folding after one game, but it's bad. It's very, very bad. All right, so first down the 40-yard line. When we get back, we're commercial break right now. Again, this game is on Fox. Nothing right now is the score. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. If you're a member, thank you so much. Use those emojis to show your support, like those flag emojis, or the Roughnecks of the Battlehawks. Who do you think is going to win this game? Let me know down below. Again, any donation gets your question right away. And use my promo code on PrizePicks. 100% deposit match up to $100. You can bet on the UFL along with a lot of other sports. A lot of stuff happened on PrizePicks. Yeah, NFL Total Access, basically they're getting rid of Total Access. Yeah, I did criticize the Jet. Yeah. If a team with no backup quarterback trade a 6th-round pick for Mac Jones would be an overpayment, I mean, I take the 6th-round pick. I take it. I take a 6th-round pick right now for Mac Jones. I think he's terrible. I think he's absolutely terrible. I think he's no better than CJ. Why the AFL fell so badly? The commissioner has no idea what he's doing. The commissioner is a fraud. Search engine optimization is a big part of the league, and it's terrible. Like, you search the AFL on Google, the old website comes up, not the new website. Yeah, the commissioner's disappeared. He promised the Minnesota Myth he was going to pay their players, didn't pay them. This league's just been a dumpster fire. They had a lot of time to prepare, and they did not prepare at all. The IFL's where it's at. Honestly, the IFL's where it's at. Yeah, Telex has fallen off, but it's their flagship show. There's, like, no original programming now on NFL Network. They just air reruns of games at this point. First down, the 40-yard line. The give goes to Sailors. Sailors, nothing doing there. Gain of 2 yards on the play, so 2 carries, 2 yards. That is it so far. Ethan Westbrooks on the stop, the former Ram. It's been a rough season for the Roughnecks, no pun intended, but Westbrooks has been one of the bright spots. Who failed more, AAF or AFL 2024? Oh, easily AFL. Easily AFL. AAF was the first spring league in 2 decades. At least the team survived half the season. AFL, the teams are folding after one game. 2nd and 8. 4 wide. Screen pass. Pearson. Second grab of the day for Pearson. That one goes out to the 47-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 3. Yeah, AFL did that event in Vegas. No one showed up. And they did the event in Vegas and then didn't put a team in Vegas. I love that. Put a team in, or have the event in Vegas and then don't put a team in Vegas. There is no foresight with this league. Fact or fiction? Bench is clear in today's Padres CBX game. I would say fact. Which is crazy because, like, they think McGuff was trying to hit Tatis on a 1-2 count. The guy can't find the strike zone. McGuff is terrible. He was not trying to hit Tatis. 4 wide. They send 4. McCarron, deep shot over the shoulder. Incomplete pass intended for Pearson. Nice coverage on the play by Corn Elder. And it will be a quick 3 and out for the Battlehawks. So the Battlehawks, the best offense in the UFL, 45 points last week, a season high. Nothing so far on their first 2 drives. Nice coverage there by Corn Elder. Original AFL folded because what I heard with a lot of people is they got too big too fast. What I heard with a lot of people, they got way too big too fast. Yeah, McGuff is terrible. McGuff, he'd be in AAA right now if this team was healthy. Trust me, he's not trying to hit Tatis. The punt here, it's a much better punt. Fielded at the 6, no fair catch. And the gunner makes the hit, Jerome Cap. So Houston started inside their own 10-yard line at the 6. How's it going, Cujo? Welcome to the stream from Broncos country. Houston bought the 6 when we get back on Fox. Like, the second time was a disaster. The first time, obviously, the AFL was phenomenal. Like, I went to so many games back in the day. I watched so much AFL on TV back then. I was devastated when they folded. Top 3 couches in the Hall of Fame, and also top 3 couches to not win the Super Bowl. There you go. There you go. I think Bob's Furniture is number 1. I think Bob's Furniture is number 1. Like, if you've watched McGuff, the man entering before that at bat, the man had pitched 2 2/3 in his last 3 games. 2 2/3 in his last 3 games. He's walked 6 guys. Trust me, the guy can't find the strike zone. He's not trying to hit Tatis. He's just trying to get outs. Especially on a 1-2 count. Now, if it was a 0-0 count, okay, you might have an argument. But 1-2, come on, what are we doing here? I like Schultz. I thought he got a bad rap with the Cardinals. I really did. But, especially over Ollie Marmol. But, what are we doing here? What are we honestly doing here? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't call fair catch. NBA planning with the majority of playoff games to Prime in the next TV deal. Yeah, Prime is the one streaming service I really don't have a problem with if you're going to put games exclusively on there. Because more people have Prime than cable. I have no problem putting games on Prime. Yeah, AL Central is nuts. And then there's the White Sox. It's absolutely nuts. According to the Second Circuit Court of Appeals, they've legally determined Angel Hernandez is bad as a job and MLB cannot have him work the World Series. I've not heard that. But MLB, they can decide who they want to work the World Series and not. And I'm guessing Angel Hernandez will not be working the World Series anytime soon. Wolves Nuggets begins tonight. That's going to be a fun series. I don't know how that series is going to go. That's going to be a fun series. Nuggets were my pick at the start to make it out of the West. I had the Celtics winning it all, but I had the Nuggets as my pick in the West. But man, the Wolves look good. The Wolves look really, really good. If I'm a Nuggets fan, I'd rather play the Suns. You beat them in 5. Wolves. Anthony Edwards is on another level right now. I'm still taking the Nuggets, but man, that's going to be a fun series. That's going to be a fun series. I always find it weird, though, that they're starting the second round before they end the first round. They give first down to the 14-yard line. The run there coming from Mark Thompson. Brings up 2nd and 5. So where TJ Pledger is the starting running back on the depth chart, but Mark Thompson getting the 2 carries here to start this game off. Houston, 15.2 points per game this season. Worst total in the league. 26 points over their last 3. No games over 20. That was... I remember we seen like a while ago. I didn't know if anything new came out of that. 2nd and 5. The give and Thompson blown up. They got 5 before. I think they lost all 5 of those on that one. Willie Harvey. Let's call it 3rd and 9. Willie Harvey on the stop. Last week, Houston really struggled running the football, just 36 yards rushing on 2.6 yards per carry. Longest run they had all day was 6 yards. They gain 5, they lose 5. 3rd and 10. Still looking for the first down of the game. Reed Sinnett, they send 4. Sinnett steps up, fires, angle route, caught by Thompson, but well short of the sticks. That's twice now on 3rd down that Sinnett's looked short of the sticks. I know we'll get anything on maybe some breathing room, but down to the 15-yard line, that is it. Chris Payton-Jones on the stop brings up 4th and 4 at the 15-yard line. And Houston, for the second straight drive, will be forced to punt after no first downs. My favorite one's the Lenny Dykstra case. That's my favorite one, where his reputation's so bad he legally cannot be defamed. That's my favorite one. I love that. White Sox or Rockies? Who wins a 3-game series? Rockies. At least they have some semblance of an offense. This punt fielded at the 30-yard line. That has something to work with. To the 35 to the 40. Pearson looking to the 44-yard line. I don't see any flags on play for a block in the back. So 14-yard return by Pearson. St. Louis with good field position at the 44-yard line. Remember when I was little, I read in the paper which horses win the Derby? You correctly picked the winner. It was real quiet in 1998 when I was 5. Nice. I usually predict who's going to win the Derby based on how they walk into the pen. Like, if they're cool, calm, and collected, I think they have a shot. And if they're not, if they're restless, they never win. Anyone that's not going in a straight line, anyone has to be, like, yanked by the jockey, they never win. They never win. Prime is gunning for NHL rights in 28. I could see it. My only concern is that TNT, what would they have? Because I know True TV's rebranding to be more of a sports channel. TNT, if they lose the NBA, they're probably going to lose the NBA. If they don't have the NHL, what do they have? Like, TNT is going to put in a massive bid for the NHL because that's all they have. Otherwise, the rebrand was all for nothing. They would have no sports. No one would watch TNT. Didn't Iowa... Oh, crap. Yes. I don't know why I was thinking the Barnstormers. No, the Rampage folded. But they're playing this week. Who was I thinking of? Albany, Nashville, Orlando. There was another team that looks to be fine. Yeah, it wasn't Iowa. It wasn't Iowa. Oh, man, that was bad. What was I... Oh, man, what team was I thinking of? Maybe Billings? I forget who I was thinking of. Definitely wasn't Philadelphia, I can tell you that much. Because Billings seems to be okay right now. Billings seems to be in a decent spot. Yeah, no, not Iowa. I don't know why I said Iowa. That's a bad whiff on my end. I was thinking the Iowa Barnstormers. Oh, wait, because aren't... Oh, that's why. Because, no, the Barnstormers are doing well, but they're in the IFL. That's why. I was saying... That's why. There's an Iowa team in the IFL. That's why I said that. There's an Iowa team in the IFL, and they're doing great. Not the Rampage. No, that's why. Okay, I'm not going crazy. You know, the Iowa Barnstormers in the IFL are doing a great job. All right. We've had no offense so far. 1 first down on 4 drives for both these teams combined. Let's change up the lighting. Let's see if that helps at all. All right, here we go. $20 more we do a light show. $20 more we do a nice little light show. Change the lights and everything. But here we go. First down at the 44-yard line for A.J. McCarron. And this Battlehawk offense play action over the middle of the field. Caught at the 40-yard line to the 35. And down he goes at the 31-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Hakeem the Dream. Hakeem Butler down to the 31-yard line. First down on the play. Gain of 25 yards. Hakeem Butler last week. Phenomenal game against that DC defense. 6 catches, 147 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He has been incredible this season. Only had 1 touchdown going into that game. 2 touchdowns, though, last week. All right. Here we go. First down, the 31-yard line. You know, Barnstormers' helmet's awesome. You know, Iowa Barnstormers are doing great. McCarron just has to dump that one into the dirt. As there was nothing there on that screen pass intended for Sailor. 2nd and 10 coming up. When I was 6, my 3-year-old sister predicted the Mile High Miracle. Nice. This said like something crazy is going to happen. TNT should partner with CBS. They want to keep the NBA rights. It could, yeah. If they want to do it, they could. Rank the following sports in order. Good Doing Windows Series, Full Contact Chess, Mud Surfing, and Extreme Grass Growing. Mud Surfing, Full Contact Chess, Good Doing, Extreme Grass Growing. That's how to rank them. 2nd and 10. Play action. McCarron looking. Deep shot. Fly route. Incomplete pass. Intended target was Marcel Aitman. Aitman last week didn't do a whole lot. 1 catch for 6 yards, but he's the second leading receiver on the team from a receiving yardage standpoint. Now, last time the Battlehawks were in this position, they took a sack, got themselves out of field goal range. McCarron cannot take a sack here. It would be a 49-yard try at this rate for Smith if they don't get any more yards. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Still no score. Battlehawks double-digit favorites in this one, according to many. They have not lost a game at home this season. How large is this crowd? We don't know yet. Probably around 30,000. Probably so the Cards are playing at the same time. I'm not sure why they plan it like that. But 3rd and 10. They send 4. McCarron looking. Fires. Deep shot. End zone. Intercepted on the play. Intercepted by the Roughnecks. Taken out to the 17-yard line. Then he loses the football. And the Battlehawks might recover it. Wait a second. Who's got this ball? We have a lot to sort out here. But it looks like it is going to be a turnover. The Houston Roughnecks have the football. Interception on the play by Markel Roby. So once again, the Battlehawks get into plus territory and they get nothing. The first pick of the season for Roby, the 4th pick by a Roughneck this season. And is going to be Roughnecks ball at the 15-yard line when we get back. No score. Roughnecks defense put up a fight. 3 drives for the Battlehawks, and the best offense in football has been held in check. With the shifting market with professional sports, more college sports coming up on cable. Oh, 100%. 100%, I could see that. There's only so many games to go around with the, There's only so many games to go around. Are the attendance numbers worrying for the UFL? No, I don't think they're worrying. At the end of the day, this is a league that is going to be built off of TV ratings, and the TV ratings are super strong right now. They are up a ton compared to last year. XFL or USFL. They're up a ton. They're up like 30%. The games are constantly averaging at least 700K. They're putting really good numbers. This league's going to last. This league is lasting. Now, in terms of teams, I know that they're trying to expand to 10. They're trying to go to 10. Whether it's going to happen, I don't know. They might relocate some teams. I know that they're thinking Memphis and Michigan could be in some danger, potentially. The Texas teams won't be, because the hubs in Texas keep the costs down. Obviously, St. Louis, Birmingham, they're not in any danger. DC's not in any danger. Michigan, Memphis could potentially be, but they're trying to go to 10. They're not going to expand to New York, California to keep costs down because of taxes. They filed a trademark for the Aviators. I know that the UFL filed a trademark for the Aviators name. So that could be something in Ohio. My guess is they're going to probably keep it Central and Eastern time zone. Maybe Omaha and Cannon, maybe. I think Cannon would be the next. I think Cannon would definitely be the next. No relation to Bradley Roby. Markel Roby, no relation. Tidy up, giddy up. There you go. All right, first down, 15-yard line. We are officially back. A bad pick there for A.J. McCarron, who is probably the MVP of the league this season. Although Adrian Martinez is getting up there. They could go to Toronto. If they want to keep costs down, they're not going to do international. Milwaukee, when the new stadium is built, that would be nice. That'd be a very good market. First down at the 18-yard line. Reed Sinet steps up, fires behind the line. That might be a backwards pass. Incomplete pass, though. Mark Thompson the intended target. They're going to say it was incomplete. They're going to say it was just an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 coming up. Fact fixture, Memphis relocates to Louisville. My guess is they're going to keep the markets for one more year. They'll keep the markets for one more year. They just have to increase the presence in the marketing presence in these cities. 2nd and 10. Sinet, 4 wide, play action, slant route. That ball is caught by Justin Hall. Justin Hall, the leading receiver on the team, 27 catches, 224. And it's the first down of the game for the Roughnecks. Got 10 yards, got 12 yards there. 27-yard line. 28-yard line, they're going to mark it. It's a 13-yard gain, the longest play of the day. 1st and 10, 4 wide, 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side, running back in the backfield. The give to Thompson. Thompson down to the 35-yard line. A longer run than any run they had last week against Birmingham. The longest run that game was 6 yards. This one goes for 7. Yeah, UFL needs better ads just locally. Just locally. I mean, TV-wise, they're doing fine. Again, TV-wise, the numbers are there. The numbers are there TV-wise. They got the partnerships in place. This league's going to last. I'm not worried about this league. 2nd and 3. Handoff. Thompson, nothing doing. Gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and short. Tackle on the play by Lakeem Williams. 3rd and 1. Yeah, Can Aviators, Dayton Aviators. But I don't know where you're playing Dayton. I don't know what stadium you would play in Dayton. You know, it's funny. One of the top markets for UFL watching is New Orleans. So maybe New Orleans gets the Breakers back. New Orleans is... Oh, yeah, for games like game tickets. Yes, I agree with that. Like, New Orleans has actually been, like, one of the top markets for watching UFL. So I could see them doing it. The give on the outside. This one goes for the first time today. Or to Mark Thompson, I should say, yet again. Forced out of bounds, 1st down. Near midfield. So a nice drive here for the Roughnecks to take advantage of the Roby interception. Thompson bounces it to the outside, hurdles over a guy, and steps out of bounds on the 47-yard line. Gain of 10 on the play. Yeah, I should get your question right away. Otherwise, I'm just going the order. Sam, thank you so much for tuning in on the stream. One of the #1 streams for UFL on YouTube. We got a lot of people in the chat right now, which is awesome. Thank you so much. First down, the give. Nothing doing there. Mark Thompson going backwards. Loss of 3 on the play. And that is Kobe Smith on the run stuff. 2nd and 13. Well, I know why you do the Baton Rouge Breakers. You just call them the New Orleans Breakers, and you play them at the new Tulane Stadium. Could I see a relationship with the NFL if the UFL is at a healthy place? Absolutely. Absolutely, I could see it. I could potentially see something... years down the road where the NFL holds like a UFL draft. Like, you lose your pick. You lose a draft... Like I could see a potential, like, UFL draft after... with the NFL. They get some of that yardage back on that pass. 3rd and 10. 50 seconds left in this first score. Still no score. Still no score in this one. Roughnecks putting up a fight. Reed Sinet not really going down the field a lot. 4 for 6, 18 yards. They got their last 3rd down. Let's see what happens here. The crowd of the Dome on their feet. 3rd and 10. 4 wide. Reed drops back. They rush 4. Pressured. Has to get rid of it. And he does, but it falls incomplete. Intended target Anthony Ratliff Williams. He was being spun around anyway. 4th and 10. Yeah, I did hear about the new city of St. George. I did hear about that. Was it 100,000 people? Good for them. Good for them. They basically used the law to their advantage and they made a whole city. They basically broke away and became their own city. I have no problem with that. All right. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. Surprising score right now. 0-0. Like, I could see something potentially where... What I could see is that each team in the league is assigned a division. And you can sign anyone from that division. But if you want to sign someone from a different team, you have to give up a draft pick or make a trade with. You have to give compensation to all the teams. So if you want, like, let's say the NFC North has the rights to the Michigan Panthers. All the players on the Michigan Panthers, their rights are with the NFC North. You want Jake Bates, if you're an NFC North team, you can take him. If you want him and you're not one of those teams, you have to give like $250,000 to each of the teams in the NFC North. Billings AFL team owners want to start an interview with. He wants Jeff Fisher to take over as commissioner. No one can be worse right now than the guy they have right now. The guy that we have right now is a con artist. The guy they have right now, like, he's not paying the guys. He's a con artist. I don't know what Jeff Fisher's expertise is in terms of running a league, but he knows football. Can't deny that. How do you rate the UFL season so far? That's a good question. So, in terms of viability, in terms of stability, great. Like, TV ratings are through the roof. I don't have to, like, make excuses for the TV ratings. TV ratings are great. They're up by every metric you want to look at. They're stable. They're really good. Really, really good. A lot better than I thought they'd be at the start of the season. A lot better. Attendance-wise, hit or miss. Some of the markets disappointing me. No market's really surprising me in a good way. No market's really surprising me in a good way. In terms of the competitiveness, fun games, but the problem for me is going to be Sunday, San Antonio, DC, because if San Antonio wins that game, the final 4 weeks of the season are kind of meaningless. Because we'll know the playoff picture. We'll pretty much know the playoff picture. Because the top 2 teams in each conference make the playoffs. So we'll pretty much know that. Oh yeah, they're going to investigate. You mess with people's money, they're going to investigate. In fact, guys aren't getting paid. There have been promises about guys getting paid and they're not getting paid. Oh, there's going to be something. There's going to be something, alright. Alright, nothing game right now. Entering the second quarter. Houston going to punt this one away. 6 drives so far, no scores. Between the best offense in football and the worst offense in football. Another happenings right now. Twins up 2-1 over the Red Sox. Cubs up 4-0 over the Brewers. White Sox up 3-2 over the Cardinals. Make that 5-3 Cardinals. 3-run shot by Nolan Arenado. His second home run of the season. Cards lead 5-3. Busy downtown St. Louis right now. Cards up 5-3 over the Sox. And the Battlehawks playing right now at the Dome. Yeah, Hutton is... I think his wife owns the Minnesota Myth, too. Like, it's crazy. Everything with him is a mess. Alright, 4th down. They're going to punt this one away. Hunter Niswander punting this for the 3rd time today. Back to return, Shakur Pearson. And that one's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Not a great punt there. Just 28 yards of net. Battlehawks over the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Yeah, he promised guys would get paid, and then he went AWOL. Oh, there's going to be an investigation of some kind. Rockies ownership should be banished into the sun. I miss Nolan. Yeah, that trade was horrible. They gave the Cards $50 million to take Nolan around. The Cards gave up nothing to get him. Which is insane. All right, Battlehawks struggled offensively that first quarter. Took a bad sack on 3rd down on the first drive to get a field goal range. Second drive went 3 and out. Third drive, McCarron threw a bad interception into the end zone. See what they can do here on drive number 4 at the 25-yard line. All right, McCarron. In the gun, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Guy on the near side is Marcel Aitman. Running back in the backfield is Sailors. Pearson in motion. Fake the throw to Pearson. Now they give a screen pass to Sailors. Jacob Sailors to the 30 and tackled down the 32-yard line. Brought down on the play by Roby, the man who had the interception earlier. 2nd and 3. I've never even heard of the CIF. I know the NAL and I know the IFL. I've never heard of the CIF. 2nd and 4. They send 4 wide. They give Sailors huge hole at the 40. First down, 45. Still going down to the 47-yard line before he's brought down by Colby Richardson. Gain of 15 yards. Longest run of the day for the Battlehawks, and it is a first down. And Jacob Sailors, the starting running back. Wayne Gallman was the starter. Sailors overtook him. Sailors averaging 5.6 yards per carry, but there was a... Oh, hang on. There was a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Hang on a second. Back him up 10. So, move it back to the 22-yard line. It's a huge swing right there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 14. 2nd and 13, I should say. And there's the hold right there. The hold coming on number 62, the right guard, Abdul Beecham. 2nd and 14, the 21-yard line. Pass behind the line of scrimmage. It is caught down to the 27-yard line, let's say. So 3rd and 8 coming up. Darius Shepard on the grab, his first of the day. Oh, CF doesn't exist anymore. That's why. That's why. Out of all the dumb draft comparisons I've covered, which one was the dumbest? I think by far Cedric Hobbs, because he compared himself to 4 guys. He compared himself to, the best traits of Earl Campbell, Fred Taylor, Jamal Lewis, and Eddie George. Like, why? The best traits of 4 very good / Hall of Fame running backs. 3rd and 9, McCarron steps up, drag route, caught Pearson with yards after the catch. First down at the 44-yard line. Ja'Cour Pearson. 17 yards and a first down. The dumbest fantasy draft pick I made, you picked the Rams D in the first round at one point. Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough. I don't know the dumbest pick I made, but I criticized the guy a lot for when he drafted the Jags defense in 2017. Because I was like, look, we were terrible defensively in the preseason. We allowed a touchdown every single drive in preseason where our field goal or touchdown every single drive where our stars were playing. I'm like, you want to take a chance on the Jags? Be my guest. And that turned out to be the Saxonville defense, and he kind of won the league with that. Pass there, gained about 3 yards to Marcel Aitman. Flag on this play, though, so hang on a second. We'll see what they do here. Still talking it out. Dumb decision on whatever happened in the last game. Probably on JJ Knight. It was, kicking a field goal down 31-9 in the 4th quarter with 12 minutes left on 4th and 5 in plus territory. No foul in the play. They pick up the flag, so that'll bring up 2nd and I want to say 7. 2nd and 6, yeah. 2nd and 6 and 48-yard line. Like, why would you turn a 3-score game into a 3-score game? There's no point. Fact or fictional, LeBron returns to Cleveland next season. I think he stays with the Lakers one more year. Especially if they get J.J. Redick. Especially if J.J. Redick's their new head coach. Because LeBron loves Redick. Wouldn't be a bad fit. Wouldn't be a bad fit. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. The give for the first time today goes to Gallman, and he gets bottled up. Loss of 2 yards there. Running Bigham on the stop. 3rd and 8 at the 45-yard line. Wayne Gallman, it's been a rough season for the former Clemson back, former Giant back, averaging just 3 yards a carry. Start of the season as the starting running back. 82 yards rushing all season. That is it. He's the 3rd rusher on the team behind Mateo Duran and Jacob Sailors. Oh, half the teams in the AFL from the CIF. That's why. That makes sense. That's when they got the teams in the Midwest and the West. 3rd and 7 that were not affiliated before with the AFL. McCarron goes down for the second time, loses the football. That ball is out. St. Louis falls on it. Jared Jones-Smith falls involved for the 2nd time today on 3rd down. A.J. McCarron gets sacked. Brings a 4th and long. And the Battlehawks, 4 drives, no points. Sports Talk Chud with the 5. Thank you so much. The Panthers lose their next 2 games and the Stallions win next week. They clinch the division with 3 games to spare. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And seeding really doesn't matter because, again, the title game's in St. Louis no matter what. They clinch the division. You might just play Corral at that point. Just see what the heck happens. No reason to risk Martinez. Well, you give Jamar Smith a game. You give Jamar Smith a game. Which would be nice. I don't know what happened with him. Gamana, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, while we were gone, there was a flag on the play. Hang on a second. There was a flag on the play. I don't know what the flag was. It didn't show it. First down, handoff to Gallman. But it still remains Battlehawk ball at the 44-yard line. Again, they did not show the flag. They did not show a graphic for the flag. They did not show the replay of the flag. So, I got no clue what the flag was. But it is 2nd and 5 now. So the drive stays alive for the Battlehawks. What would it take for a Lakers head coach in the post-Phil Jackson times to last more than 3 years with the team? It's tough. It's tough. Especially like basketball coaches. It's tough to last more than 3 years in a lot of times. Akeem Butler to the 42-yard line. 3rd and 3 on the play. 3rd and 3 coming up. Got Mono with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. We were up to 1898. Love it. You should stop calling Josh Allen a franchise quarterback in your videos. He's such a turnover machine. He's not a top 10 quarterback. Whoa. I can't agree with that at all. No, Josh Allen is a... Okay, they called defensive hold. That was the thing. That was what it was. The pass. Sailors cannot break the tackle. It's a nice open field play by Colby Richardson. Brings up 4th and 5. And we'll see what the Battlehawks decide to do here as it stands, leaving the offense on the field. Yeah, I can't agree with that with Josh Allen. He's definitely a top 10 quarterback. He's definitely a top 10 quarterback. Look, Josh Allen would have made a Super Bowl by now if it wasn't for the Chiefs being in the same conference. No, Josh Allen's a franchise guy. Josh Allen is a top 5 quarterback in this sport. I know he's got turnover issues, I know, but when he's on his game, he can make magic happen. Timeout for the Roughnecks just to make sure their defense is sorted out. That's their first. They have 2 left. You know, Josh Allen is a franchise guy. I mean, Mahomes is the best quarterback in football, but honestly, I might put Allen at he might be 2. Allen could absolutely be 2. Honestly, right now, of the guys that have been in the league for more than 2 years, so I'm not going to CJ Stroud because that could be a sophomore slump. Not that I think it's going to happen, but of the guys in the NFL right now, besides Mahomes, is there anyone you take as your QB over Josh Allen? Like, you can make an argument for Burrow, you can make an argument for Lamar. I would take Allen. Okay, Stroud only 1 year. Purdy, no. Purdy, absolutely not. Tua, no. Prescott, no. Love, only 1 year. Hurts, no. They're going for it. 4th and 4. Love is not better than Allen. Yeah. 5 wide, empty backfield. 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side. McCarron, they send 4. McCarron, plenty of time, fires, angle route, caught, first down on the play. Catch by Steven Mitchell. His first catch of the season, it's a big one. Down to the 37 and a first down. So Mahomes, Burrow, Stroud, Lamar, Hurts, Love, Purdy, Prescott, Tua. You have Allen at 11. Okay, then who's 10? Who's 10? You listed 9. Mahomes, Burrow, Stroud, Lamar, Hurts, Love, Purdy, Prescott, Tua. Who's next? Hope you're doing well. How's it going, Peter? Did I see the Aaron Judge ejection? I did not see that. No, I don't have the Yankee game on right now. I got 3 other games on. I don't have the Yankee game. Pass behind the line to Aitman. Loss of 2 on the play. They're really blowing up these screen passes. Keandre Thomas on the stop. As great as this offense has been, you have to wonder. The offensive strategy a lot of the time with this Battlehawks team, they're a team that can beat you vertically with guys like Butler and even Pearson to some extent, getting on drag routes over the middle. They throw a lot of screen passes. They have to throw more screen passes than any team in the UFL. Yeah, Allen is honestly, I would put Allen at 2. At minimum, he's top 5. At minimum, he's top 5. At minimum, he's top 5. 2nd and 12. The give. Goldman tries to bounce outside. He's got a hole down to the 32-yard line. Nice run there. Gain of 7. Brought down there by Donald Rutledge Jr. No, Goff is not better than Josh Allen. I like Goff. He's not better than Josh Allen. Thoughts on Claypool getting another shot? Yeah, it's not going to last. I mean, if there's any team to go to a team with a depleted wide receiving unit. So we have a timeout on the field for an injury, it looks like. So that's 7 minutes left. Timeout on the field, so we're going to stop. Yeah, look, if Claypool, if he can't make it on that team, no one can. Or if he can't make it on that team, he'll never get another shot. Because, I mean, he blew it in Miami. He blew it everywhere he's been. If J.J. Knight catches football in the draft and it's Mr. Relevant, he will be a god. Pretty much. He'll be good. I caught one for Purdy. I caught one for the Jets safety of the draft. If he's good, I'm convinced. If he's good, I'm convinced. And if he is good, and the Texans or Colts or Titans get Mr. Relevant, I'm just swatting that ball into oblivion. I'm not even going to try to catch one. Yeah, thank you so much for the support, guys. Any donations to get your question right away? Use my promo code at PrizePicks, bet on the UFL, 100% sponsored up to $200. We have 70 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys for making this the #1 stream for the UFL in the games that we do. Apologies couldn't do the game today, the earlier game, but we did miss I didn't miss much with that one. But we will do both games tomorrow. Got Mono with a 2er. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Also, do you think Bowles should be fired? When I said Bowles should be fired, I said that after the Texan game. After the Texan game, things really turned around. After the Texan game, things really, really turned around. I can't fire a guy that's made the playoffs twice in 2 years and built a nice staff that made Baker Mayfield have a career resurgence. So I can't. Not anymore. No. His seat is warm. I will say his seat is still warm, but I can't necessarily say he should be fired. I like what he's building with that defense. And without him, I'm not sure that Yancey is as good as he is. Yancey is my sleeper pick for first team All-Pro next year. If you want a sleeper pick for Defensive Player of the Year, what are actually odds for that? Hang on. 2024. Where are the odds? NFL Defensive Player of the Year odds. If you want a sleeper pick, I don't even see him on the board. I don't see him on the board. Where? If you want a sleeper pick for Defensive Player of the Year next year, a sleeper pick, like plus 10,000 odds, Elijah Cansey. That's my sleeper pick. 3rd and 5. McCarron looking. Steps up in the pocket. Fires over the middle of the field. Ball is caught there inside the red zone. Catch on the play made by Stephen Mitchell. He's got a 4th down grab. He's got a 3rd down grab. Stephen Mitchell targeted twice last week. No catches. This week on a tear right now on this drive. Gain of 14 on a 1st down. Browns getting rid of Mayfield, was that a mistake? No. No, it was not a mistake. Now, getting Watson, that was a mistake. But getting rid of Mayfield, no. He needed a change of scenery. He was not mature in Cleveland. There was the whole thing about playing video games with, like, trying to get ready for a start with the Packers, against the Packers. He was not mature in Cleveland. Yeah, the ending of the divisional game was one of the dumbest endings I've ever seen. It was one of the dumbest endings I've ever seen. If the Packers moved to Milwaukee, it would never happen, but if they did move to Milwaukee, they have to pay Green Bay a boatload of money for like a World War II fund. 1st down, Enzo, back shoulder, Akeem the Dream! Akeem Butler with the touchdown! Had 2 touchdowns last week, and gets the Battlehawks on the board, picking up right where he left off. Akeem Butler, back shoulder throw, 18-yard gain, and it's a touchdown for the Battlehawks. They get the first points of the game. They lead 6-0. They're probably going to go for 2 here. The crowd at the Dome goes crazy. Right as the Cardinals allow 2 runs to tie the game at 5 apiece with the White Sox. All right, 2-point try. Going for 2 from the 5. 4 wide. You got 8-man lined up on the near side. Butler, the man who caught the touchdown, on the far side. McCarron looking. Escapes the pocket. Pressured. Pressured by Logan. Has to get rid of it. That ball is not reaching anything. And that's incomplete. What the heck? I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. All right. But it is a 6-0 game. I don't know why. What happened to the score? There we go. 6-0 game. Roughnecks ball, about 6 minutes left. All right. Should Allen be fired? Yes. Dennis Allen should be fired. And everyone should go with the Saints organization. That organization is just stuck in they're in a hole right now. They're in a hole. Technology to call balls and strikes, yes. Oh, bad. Whoa. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, technology to call balls and strikes, 100%. There's no reason why we should have the human element to get stuff wrong. Packers stock, is it a scam? No, because you know what you're getting yourself into. You know what you're getting yourself into. Like, I own Packers stock. I'm the Packers owner. You know what you're getting yourself into. It's a nice thing to say, hey, like, I'm a part of the team, technically. And, like, you do get a vote on stuff. You get a vote on stuff. I don't think it's a scam. Because I get stuff in the mail from the Packers as a result. Like, I can vote on board members and whatnot. How's it going, C2 man? Application for Ambassador Motown didn't get accepted. I had a good time in Detroit. I will say, Detroit draft was super safe. Super safe. Despite my criticism of the draft, super, super safe. Never once felt unsafe in that city. They've done a really good job rebuilding that city. Yeah, Battlehawks, I mean, they were good last year. They were 7-3. They just missed the playoffs because the format was a bit weird. Yeah, Saints are in like a hopeless situation. Why 2 and not 3 or 1? Okay, so a 1-point try is from the 2-yard line. If you go for 1, from the 2-yard line to the 5-yard line, you're pretty much calling the same exact plays unless you're going to run the ball, and the Battlehawks were not going to run the ball there. So the right play was to go for 2. 3 is too tough. Did I hit the button to make the score Mets 2, Cardinals 1, the 4? That was a fun video. That video is doing really well right now. That video is doing really, really well. That video right now is at... Where are we at? Yeah, it's at over 5,000 views after one day, which is really, really good. People really seem to like it. The other vid is at over 5,000 views. So we're doing some good stuff on the channel, which I'm really, really happy about. How the Jags do in the draft? Okay, not crazy about it. Look, Brian Thomas, hands are very inconsistent. I like the way he runs routes, but his hands are very inconsistent. I think we would have been better off if we franchised Calvin Ridley. We re-signed Josh Allen to a long-term deal before the Pro Bowl happened, and then we drafted Terry and Arnold instead. But Thomas is not a bad pick. On top of that, I don't like the Mason Smith pick. I do like the Jones pick. That kickoff bounces. And wisely, very, very wisely there, Reggie Roberson Jr. picks up the ball out of bounds. So it will be Houston ball at midfield. That is a genius play. I don't know why I didn't do it sooner. It looked like I had an opportunity to do it sooner. But that's a very smart play. The kickoff is out of bounds. If you touch the ball while you're out of bounds, that is an out of bounds kickoff. And Roberson very wisely decides to do that. And the Roughnecks will have great field position as a result. Yeah, with the 40-yard line. Yeah, I don't know how CBS let that happen. I don't know how CBS let that happen. Does the MLBPA file agreements against the umps? I don't think they will, but they should. I like the Walker pick the Jags made. Cam Little, I'm not crazy about. Again, you have all these kickers in the UFL. You have Smizit, you have McCrane, you have Bates. Yeah, they're going to sign Bates, but you have... Yeah, okay, so Fox was wrong. Yeah, it was right. It wasn't midfield. Yeah, the rule's different in the UFL. I was right. First down, handoff, Thompson. Pushing the pile forward for a gain of 5. Second and 5. You know, they get the 50. Because otherwise you just kick it off out of bounds every single time. With how these kickoffs get returned in this league, you just kick it off out of bounds every single time. Oh, did Gutmana give another 5? He did! Oh, holy cow. Another 5. I didn't see. Thank you so much, Gutmana. The craziest thing, though, is the Saints make the playoffs and likely beat the Eagles, which was really close. We'd say to fire Bulls, not Allen. That is true. That's a bad snap. Sinet picks it up, fires deep shot. He's got a man open, busted play. It might work. Back shoulder throw, incomplete pass. Oh, Cyril Grayson, the intended target, his first target of the day. That almost worked. That almost worked. Completely busted play that almost worked. Third and 4. The Bears may only had 4 picks, but I love what they did in the first round. Caleb, obviously, and then Roma Dunze. He was my second favorite receiver in the draft. You got him. Really, really good. If the Saints are terrible next year, time to end the 50-plus year drought, and yeah, his foot was out of bounds. That's not a catch. Good effort. Good effort. No catch. Yeah, it's time to end the 50-plus year drought. It is. I don't know how that streak is still going. Sinet loses the football, picks it back up, and he's going to get sacked on the play for a loss of 2. This Houston offense has been stuck in the mud all season and going absolutely nowhere today. Tatalata Pasefia Jr. on the sack. Brings up 4th and about 6 at the 46-yard line. And I think Houston's going to have to pump this football away unless they decide to go for it. You're not trying a 64-yard field goal from here. I'm doing well, Horizons. How's it going? Finished with spring finals. Nice. Kind of choke at the final, but still got an A. Also, it's Derby Day, so Poggers. There you go. Haven't had somebody use Poggers in a while. It is Derby Day. I'm excited about Derby Day. The 50-plus year drought is the Saints have not drafted a quarterback in the first round since Archie Manning in 1971. That is a bad pump by Hunter, and that's going to be downed at the 18-yard line, but I think it was the last touch at the 19. So either way, St. Louis will have some decent field position. Less than 30 yards on the punt. Houston's punt doesn't even go 30 yards. But C2 man coming out with a 5er. Thank you so much. How do I get tickets to the draft? Did they cost more by sticking the Jags fan section closer to the stage? Yes. So the tickets you get through NFL on location. The tickets are through NFL on location, so you go through them. No, it's not. So there's 3 different things to the draft. There's 3 different things to the draft. And thank you for the donation, man. Thank you for the donation. There's the inner circle with the fans. There's NFL on location, and then there's general admission. General admission is standing room only. You have to get there super early. But anyone can come at any time. But you're closer to the stage the earlier you arrive. Then there's the NFL Inner Circle. And that's... You get invited by a specific team to participate in the Inner Circle. And then there's NFL on Location, which is its own separate service where you pay... That's the only way you pay. You pay money to sit at the draft, and you get a lot of cool perks. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I go with my dad every year. Got Mono with a 2er. Thank you so much. Was rehiring Antonio Pierce a good move? Yeah, I think after what happened with Bisaccia 2 years ago, I think they had to. I think they had to do it. He's built a good culture. Look, I don't like Antonio Pierce because he was part of the problem at Arizona State, where he just got off scot-free. He contributed to that 100%, and the violations and the sanctions and everything. But he improved as the year went on, which is all I can ask for of a coach. I mean, he made some dumb decisions at the start, didn't make those at the end, and he had the Raiders playing a lot better. I think it was the right move. The players like playing for him. I have no problem with the move. I have no problem whatsoever. No problem whatsoever with that. I think that's validation. This is crazy. You got diagnosed with 20 sale. Oh, that stinks, man. Hopefully you're okay. So because that's going to impact your water polo too. But announced to get Jags pick at the Inner Circle someday. So if the Jags ever asked me to announce a pick, I would 100% do it. But they've not. It's completely random for the most part. Completely random for the most part. Boston or Toronto, who wins Game 7? I'll just stick the home teams. I'll take Boston and Dallas. No matter what happens, we win with Boston, Toronto. I don't have Fox, but JJ and I got my back. Thank you so much, Gil, man. Thank you so much. Kendrick's rap went crazy. Yes. Especially with that, you never evolve, you're like the Bengal ground screw line. That was funny, that verse I put on Twitter that was clearly fake. I love that everyone's now just dunking on Drake. First down the 20-yard line, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. McCarron in the gun, takes a snap, play action, they send 4. McCarron steps up in the pocket, shovel pass, that ball is caught as he gets hit. Jacob Saylor's gain of 5 at the 25-yard line. What a play by McCarron. He was getting pulled backwards, shovel passes it, and gets it to go for a gain of 5. Are they going to show a replay of that? That was sick. Yeah, show a replay of that. That was Mahomes-esque. I know that gets said a lot. That was Mahomes-esque. A no-look shovel pass as he's getting pushed back and about to get sacked. That's a Patrick Mahomes-like play. What happened with AP at Arizona State? Basically, that entire coaching staff committed violation after violation. 2nd and 5 of the 25. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Sailors play action. Ball caught behind the line of scrimmage. And it will be a gain of 3. Another screen pass. They're actually going to give a gain of 4 on that one. That's Blake Jackson, his first grab of the day. Brings up 3rd and 1. This St. Louis Battlehawk receiving unit is absolutely stacked. Blake Jackson was great last year at Seattle. He's the 5. You have Ja'Cour Pearson, obviously. You got Aitman, you got Butler, you got Shepard. Baseball News 3-1 Twins right now. 5-4 Cubs. And 5-5 in the White Sox-Cardinals game. All right, 3rd and 1. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. Battlehawks with all three timeouts, so they can get a first down. They're in a pretty good spot. 3rd and 1. Tipped at the line. Incomplete pass. Nice break up there by Adam Rodriguez, the defensive end. Brings up 4th and 1. And the Battlehawks will be forced to punt. But they're keeping everything short. They're keeping everything short. And not really trying to go deep down the field for some reason. Yeah, Josh McDaniels hired his own replacement. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Dumb decisions for the Mets. That whole franchise is a dumb decision. That whole franchise. Worried about Rocco Baldelli's job security when they were 7-13. I wasn't too worried about his job security. Not this early in the season. All right. Look, I'm just used to them. Look, I grew up in New York. I'm used to the Mets being the punchline of every single joke. I'm used to the Mets being the punchline for everything. All right, 4th and 1. They're going to punt it away to the Roughnecks. Roughnecks defense playing pretty good football against the number 1 offense in the UFL. Again, this was a team that scored 45 points last week against DC. Tiki may be getting demoted with McCourty joining Catalan. I would like that. Tiki should not be with Catalan. Catalan's too good to have Tiki drag him down. I like the Catalan-Ryan pairing. I don't know why Ryan is going to the studio, unless he might want to be in the studio. He might be like, you know what, it's a lot less stress, a lot less pressure. I can stay, I don't have to travel all the time. I can stay with my family and just go to New York every now and then. So it's a bit different, but he's good in the studio. I just really like him in the booth. I know the Jags are going to get a lot of games for Catalan this year. By the way, schedule, we don't know when it's coming out. Probably this week. When the schedule drops, we will have a live stream breaking down the schedule. So we will have a live stream like we did last year, breaking down the schedule in real time, answering your questions, going over everything. We've got that happening. So, obviously, I don't know when the schedule's dropping, but plans will be adjusted based on that. So if the schedule drops on a Wednesday for whatever reason, we'll move trivia to a different night. We'll move trivia to Thursday, and we'll do the we'll do the schedule stream. But we will have a live schedule stream. I don't know if they're going to announce the international games early like they did last year. If they do that, we'll have a live stream for that when that happens at 7 a.m. But anything with schedule, we'll do a live stream for that. All right, 4th and 1. They're going to punt this one away. NFL timing rules in effect now. That's another bad punt. Not a lot of hang time on that one to the 40 and taken down to the 43-yard line by Justin Hall. So just 28 yards of net there after a punt by Hofrechter earlier in the day where it went 15 yards. And Houston's going to take over the 43-yard line. Rumors James Lofton is gone. I would not be surprised over that. I feel like the writing was on the wall with Lofton when they demoted him and put him in a 3-man booth. And then Jay Feely, I mean, they like Feely. I don't know why, but they like him as a sideline reporter. He brings value, I guess, as a sideline guy and a kicking expert. Honestly, we'll just make Feely like an extra analyst for the, like, on the field for the number 1 team in Nance and Romo, because he's not bad at that. He really is not bad at that. In the booth, he's terrible. In the booth, he's absolutely terrible. 1:52 left. Roughnecks with 2 timeouts. They've not got anything going offensively, but they do get the ball to start the second half, so a chance to double up here. Pledger is the running back in the backfield. You got 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side of the field. It's been a rough day offensively for the Roughnecks after getting 9 points last week. Play action. Screen pass behind the line of scrimmage. Caught to the 49-yard line. Anthony Ratliff-Williams gain a 6 on the play. 2nd and 4. Tackle there by Mike Rose, the linebacker. Calypso Lemonade. Never had it. Not really a lemonade guy. Not really a lemonade guy. All right, 2nd and 4. 90 seconds left. 4 wide. Reed Sinnett. They send the corner blitz. Dumps into the dirt. Incomplete pass. Intended target on the play was the running back TJ Pledger. Brings up 3rd and 4. Now, how do you play this if you're Houston? Do you treat this like 4-down territory? The Roughnecks have attempted, if we count sacks, I want to say 12 passes, and they've got 24 yards. If you count the sacks, I think 20 net passing yards this entire game. And again, Reed Sinnett, the starting quarterback, but Jair Guarantano is healthy again. Jair Guarantano is healthy. He started the season. Do they make the switch at halftime? Do they make the switch at halftime to bring the former Tennessee quarterback? 3rd and 4. Sinnett, pressured, fires, 1st down on the play. Needed 4, got 5. Kiki Chisholm, his first grab of the day on his first target. It's a big 1st down for the Roughnecks. I believe just their 3rd 1st down of the entire contest. They're in plus territory at the 47-yard line. So that 4 wide. Low snap. He is able to hold on. They send 5. Pressured. Fires. And that's caught. Probably should not have been caught. Although Thompson makes a broken tackle and he gets a 1st down out of it. I was going to say probably better to not catch that ball because it'd be a loss of yardage and the clock's going to run. You have to burn a timeout. But that didn't take into account the bad open field tackling and the great yards after the catch by Mark Thompson. It's a gain of 11. It's a 1st down at the 36-yard line. Nice play by Thompson. And it stops the clock with 57 seconds. Nice play there. 1st down. Sinnett, angle route, behind his guy. Caught, loses the ball. Are they going to say he had possession? They're going to say as of now, we're still waiting on a ruling. St. Louis thinks it was a fumble. If this was the 70s, that's a fumble. We got to see. Hang on, we got to see. Let's see. Thompson made the 1, 2, 3. I think that's a catch. I think that's a catch. I think that's Battlehawk ball. 1, 2, 3. Did he make a football move? I think that's a fumble. I think that's a catch and fumble recovered on the play by Basefia Jr. That is Battlehawk football. That is Battlehawk football, folks. That is a turnover. The best drive for Houston ends with nothing. Thompson loses the ball. Battlehawks take control. Let's double check. One, two, three. He took 3 steps. Did he make a football move? He tucked it. He tucked it. The question is, did he bobble it at the start? Because if he bobbled it at the start, that doesn't count as a step. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's a catch. That's a catch and fumble to me. That's a catch and fumble to me. Obviously, if this was the 1980s, that's clearly a catch and fumble. Here, bit dicier, but yeah, that is a catch and a fumble. So Battlehawk ball at the 38-yard line. McCarron takes a snap. They send 4 over the middle of the field. Caught by Sailors at the 45-yard line. Battlehawks will burn their first time out. They have 2 left. Brings up 2nd and 2. Houston had a chance to double up. They were in field goal range, and they're going to walk away with nothing. This Houston offense has been struggling lately. Absolutely struggling. No points in the second half last week. No points in the first half this week. It's been rough. It's been rough. There is a reason a lot of people consider this team to be one of the worst in the UFL. Memphis 1-5, Arlington 1-5, Houston 1-4. It's really you could make the argument any one of those teams is the worst. I mean, Arlington's got to be the worst right now just because they haven't won a game, but how's it going, NKC? How's it going? Stallions, Battlehawks, UFL version of the Cowboys and Irish rivalry in the 90s. They haven't played a game yet, so I don't want to say that yet, but it's going to be fun. Next week is going to be fun. Next week, Battlehawks, Stallions, you know we're doing that game. Game of the year right there. Battlehawks can't make it a 2-score game? Yeah, they can. If they kick a field goal, it's a 1-score game, but if they score a touchdown, they can make it a 2-score game. Yeah, if they get a touchdown, it can be a 2-score game. 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line. Empty backfield. McCarron, they send 4. Fires. Ball is incomplete. Bit of a mistimed pass there to Sailors. 3rd and 2 at the 46. He was open. Had to go game at 10 a.m. Ooh, that is early. I do not miss waking up early to go to games. To play in a game. I do not miss that. Is Tobias Harris gone as he's an unrestricted free agent this offseason? He's going to sign a max with the Sixers. He's too good. He's going to sign a max with the Sixers. He's instrumental to that team. I can't even say it with a straight face. 3rd and 2. McCarron. Pump fake. Fire. Drag route. Pearson. Who else? Caught the 44-yard line. Clock stops for the moment. Gain of 10. First down the play at the 44-yard line. They don't have to burn a timeout just yet. And clock stops on first downs to reset. But now they will take a timeout. They have 1 left. You know, Tobias Harris is gone. There is no way the Sixers bring him back. If the Sixers bring him back, I think the fans will boycott. They will boycott. They will parade they will march in the streets if they bring him back. There is no chance Tobias is back with Philly. 8 innings, 15 strikeouts. There you go. It's a lot of pitches. Rest your arm, man. That's got to be a lot of pitches. But rest your arm. That's awesome. All right, so timeout Battlehawks. They have 1 left. 33 seconds left. Ooh, sorry about the yawn, I guess. Here we go. First down. Ball at the 44-yard line. McCarron. So they send 4. McCarron steps up in the pocket. He fires off his back foot. Wide open. Caught by Akeem Butler. Butler tries to hurdle a guy, and he gets out of bounds at the 14-yard line. I don't know why he tried to hurdle a guy, and he's hurt. Oh, no. Butler. When hurdling goes wrong. Oh, why did he try to hurdle a guy? Down the sideline. I know hurdles look cool and all that, but that's the dark side of hurdling when it goes wrong, and it went horribly wrong there. Butler went down in pain. Just go out of bounds there. Just go out of bounds. He tried to hurdle Rutledge. Didn't work, and he landed out of bounds anyway. It wouldn't have made any difference. Man, hate to see it. Hate to see that. Landed on his head, and he's in some pain. And this does not look good. This does not look good. I don't know what Butler was thinking. Oh, that would be a bad blow to this offense. A bad blow to the league. Oh, man. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. I don't know why he tried to hurdle. Like, the risk-reward just wasn't there. You're down the sideline. When you jump and you land, you're going to land out of bounds anyways. It didn't make any difference in terms of yards. Hopefully it's a concussion. Hopefully it's not anything like... Not that you want to hope a guy has a concussion, but hopefully it's not an injury that's going to keep him out for a long period of time. Hopefully it's just something that will keep him out the rest of the game. Man, that is a big blow to this offense. Butler had a touchdown earlier. Yeah, that was Greenlaw. McDonald's the head coach, Mike McDonald. I mean, I think it was a good hire for Seattle. Did a good job in Baltimore. You know, what's worse, could take a step out of bounds would have been fine. Yeah, exactly. It'd be different if it was the middle of the field. If it was the middle of the field, I get it. I get trying to be ambitious for the middle of the field. But there, no, I don't. There, no. That should be an ejection for... On who? In one of the baseball games? And that was a clean hit. Now that was a completely clean hit. There was nothing dirty about that hit. That hit was a perfectly fine tackle. That's on Butler for hurdling. You know, Butler's in pain. Butler was grimacing the moment he went down. Oh, man. I'm just reading something out. You're going to see the replay here. He landed on his head. But he's walking off. He's smiling. All right. That might not be terrible. You know, that might not be terrible. He's smiling. He's walking off. That might not be awful. He might be okay. He might be okay. Which would be a really good sign. Anyways, first down at the 13-yard or 12-yard line. Butler over 50 yards today already. McCarron, they send 4. McCarron, pressured. McCarron looking to run, fires on the run, out of bounds and complete. 2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line. I mean, Battlehawks, they're not going to be in trouble this game. This game, they should not be in trouble. Because, again, I don't think Houston's offense is going to do anything. They need Butler next week, though. Next week, St. Louis, Birmingham. That's going to be a huge, huge game for obvious reasons. That is going to be crazy. And Birmingham, they're going to get a good crowd for that. There's no competition. Should have good weather. And on top of that, A.J. McCarron returning to Alabama. They're going to hype that up. You get a really good crowd for that game. I'm excited for that. 2nd and 10. McCarron at the 12-yard line, 4 wide. They send Mitchell out. McCarron fires middle of the field. Sailor's on the grab. Caught. First down and down at the 1. And McCarron, they have no timeouts. They have no timeouts set to use one on the Butler injury. See what they do here. First down at the goal line. Did Houston call timeout? Are they reviewing to see if he crossed the plane? I don't think he did. Now that was not anywhere close to crossing the plane. You know, he did not come close to crossing the plane. First he goal at the 1. Houston called timeout, though. They have 1 left. Just to get their defense settled. $12 again. St. Louis, no timeouts. They have to use their final one on the Butler injury. Least favorite misconception in the NFL? Oh, by far, it's the Jaguars attendance issue thing. Like, anything involving Jacksonville not being able to support a team. Like, that is just blatantly false. Blatantly false. All right, so obviously you're not going to run the ball unless you get to a point where there's like 3 seconds left. And it'll be the final play regardless. So first down at the 12, you're not running the ball, you're just throwing a pass here. McCarron, looking. Can't take a sack, fires, incomplete, intent for Pearson. 7 seconds left. You got time for one more play before you have to make a decision. What music group had a song called Cinco de Mayo in the 70s? I don't know. I have no clue. Santana? I don't know. Jada, this video coming out this weekend. I've got a lot of stuff to talk about on that channel. I have to actually do it. But yeah, it's coming out this weekend. Tonight or tomorrow. It's one of the two. It's definitely going to be this weekend. Second and goal, you're going to call a pass here. And they have a decision on third and goal if you don't get it. You have a decision on third and goal. But I think the Roughnecks are going to call a timeout. Make sure they're set. So they have none left. Again, as a reminder, we got both games tomorrow in the UFL. We got the game between these two teams somewhere here, Arlington and Michigan. That's a pretty big one for both those teams. Well, maybe not for Arlington. They're 4 back of their season's done. They're 4 back. But Michigan's a big game. Michigan, they're 3-2. That's a big, big game if they want to keep pace with Birmingham for first in the division, or potentially Houston pulls off the upset. They could keep they need a win to extend their lead. If Michigan wins that game and Houston loses this game, Michigan will be up by 3 with 4 games to play on a playoff spot. And then obviously San Antonio, DC, that's a big, big game. DC, that's a must-win for DC, especially after losing in week 1 against San Antonio. A must-win for the Defenders to keep their season alive. It was war. Okay, that makes sense. Second goal of the 1. 3 wide, 8 men, the guy lined up on the far side of the field. Again, no Butler right now. Would be nice here. McCarron, back shoulder, aiming incomplete, but pass interference, that's a smart penalty. That's a very smart penalty. There's no difference between moving it from the 1 to the 1. You take 3 seconds off the clock. I think that was intentional. I think that was 100... Yeah, that's 100% intentional. That's 100% intentional, like Kobe Richardson. First goal of the 1, but it makes no difference. The downs make a difference. It's a very, very smart penalty. That's a very smart penalty there. Because there's no difference in the spot. There's no difference in the spot. 4 seconds, you have a decision. If you're going to go for it, I think you just run the ball here. They kick the field goal, make it 9-0. They are going to go for it. They're leaving the offense out there. Final play of the half. Here we go. McCarron. They're throwing. Looking. Fade! Caught by Mitchell! Goal line fade to Mitchell! Oh my goodness! Touchdown, Mitchell! Touchdown, Battlehawks is a 2-score game! How about the play of Steven Mitchell? Oh my goodness! He caught a 4th down pass. He caught a 3rd down pass. And he catches a goal line fade. Haven't seen that work since the days of Calvin Johnson. Working one-on-one with Keandre Thomas. And Mitchell gets it to go. No catches this season. 3 catches in the first half. And none bigger than that one as the Battlehawks lead by 2 scores. Unbelievable stuff. Steven Mitchell's only 5'10". They ran the goal line fade with a 5'10" guy, the screen pass to the tight end, and they're going to get 2 more points going into the half. They're going to get 2 more. It's 14-0. Jake Sutherland. The Battlehawks seriously just ran the goal line fade with a 5'10" receiver, and it worked. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, take notes, Derek Carr. I don't believe that. I genuinely don't believe that. They went for the touchdown by throwing it. Steven Mitchell, 5'10", goal line fade, and it works. 14-0 Battlehawks. Unbelievable stuff. All right. So let me put a poll out there. Who do you think wins this game? Battlehawks are double-digit favorites. That's a huge play, obviously. Again, this is a Roughnecks team that is averaging about 15 points a game this season, the worst total in the league. Now, Houston does get the ball to start the half, but what a turn of events. Houston was down 6-0. They were in field goal range. Thompson fumbles the ball. The Battlehawks drive down the field, and they end up going up by 2 scores as a result. Unbelievable stuff. That's why I love the UFL. That's why I love the UFL. Unbelievable. What's wrong with the Renegades this year, and do you think they're going 0-10? And I'll get to the dumb decision question after that. What's wrong with the Renegades? The offensive line just not doing it. The running game is terrible, which we knew going into the season it was terrible. Defensively, the open field tackles are not there. I'm not crazy about Loud Suits as coach. I said it even last year. I said it last year. You have to remember also Arlington. They were 4-6. Yes, they did win it all, but they were 4-6 last year. Now, granted, they were a different team when Perez was the QB, but it's just a whole mix of things. It's a whole mix of things. Favorite dumb decision? My favorite one was Jaguars Saints because that benefited me tremendously. Anything Mike McCarthy does, though. Anything Mike McCarthy. When Mike McCarthy does something, I'm like, oh crap. Like, we're gonna. Nothing tops your Meyer dumb decision. The Ravens Jags Sunday football dumb decision. Oh no, I hated doing those. I want another one of those. I want another one of those. On August 12th, 1984, what infamous event happened at Fulton County Stadium? Was it something with a victory tour? My guess is just going off the year. It was something with a victory tour. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know the answer to that. I'm guessing it was something with a victory tour. But I have no clue what the right answer is there. How's it going, FB? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, every team set. I don't know about every team. Thinking the Ravens. I mean, they've had 3 coaches. I mean, March Broda wasn't great with Baltimore, obviously. But March Broda's a good coach. Just didn't work out in Baltimore, but he's a good coach. And then Billick and Harbaugh. Like, I can't really say they've had any bad coaches. Hang on. Biggest brawl ever in MLB? Oh, there's been a lot. I mean, Cardinals-Reds was a crazy brawl a few years ago. Hang on. SpongeBob premiered 25 years ago. I feel old. Wow. Yeah, I feel old. I feel old too. Like, I remember watching SpongeBob. I remember watching like when the new episodes premiered. Like, that's crazy. The funniest dumb decision I made that I could barely make the vid without laughing. Oh, by far, the Cowboys-Niners game with Zeke at center on the final play. By far. I don't know what that was. I don't think anyone does. I don't think anyone knew what that play was. That one, I was just losing my mind. I was like it's... What can you say? Like, honestly, like, what can you say about that play? Like, a running back's playing center. You have one on the line. Like, I don't know what you could say about that play that hasn't been said. Like that one, I'm like, there's nothing you could say. There's nothing you can say about that play. They thought the Bills didn't need a center. They lost Mitch Morse. They needed a center. I'll do a video on the 33rd team, too, because they graded the Jags mock draft, or the Jags draft. They graded it, and I have to do a video just calling out how bad the third team is. The 33rd team is. Because they said the Jags needed a receiver. They had Brian Thomas as the 23rd best player on the big board. So the Jags need a receiver. We traded down. At 23, we got the 23rd player on their big board. They ranked Thomas as the 4th best receiver in the class behind the big three of Marvin Harrison, Rome, and Neighbors. And they gave the Jags a D+ for that pick. Now, I'm not saying that it might not work out. Obviously, I'm not saying that. Obviously, Thomas could flame out completely and be a complete bust. He could. He could. If you want to give the Jags a D+ for Thomas, I have no problem with that. But if you say that he's the 23rd best player on your board, that the Jags need a receiver, and he's the best receiver left, and the Jags traded down to get the 23rd best player on the board at 23, how can you possibly call that pick a D+? 33rd team is a scam. 33rd team is a scam. Yeah, if they thought Mitch Morse was with the Bills, like, that's crazy. Like, he signed with us a long time ago. Yeah, the Indy fake punt, at least that wasn't a dumb decision. That was just a play that was never supposed to happen. That was a play that was never supposed to happen. Like, very, very different. Very, very different from whatever the heck the other thing was. With Zeke at center. Which was something else. Zeke at center was something else. What happens first? Lamar winning a 3rd MVP or Trent Baalke learning how trading up works? Lamar winning a 3rd MVP. Baalke just sucks at trading. Baalke, I mean, how many times has he said we tried to trade up and it didn't work out? It's every single year. It's crazy. What do I hate the most? Like, I can't stand it. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. I think people's behavior has gone down in the post-COVID world. People's behavior in public places has gone down tremendously. On the whole. On the whole. Like, I'm starting to get really annoyed with people in public. Like, do I own any SpongeBob gear? Yes, I do. I own SpongeBob Monopoly. I have a SpongeBob hat. There's like a Super Bowl SpongeBob hat that I do have that I made for the Nickelodeon broadcast. Yeah, TPS is out doing the research. TPS, they got called out on that a long time ago by like a former employee. They got called out on that a while ago. You know, TPS is a joke. They fell off hard. They fell off hard. If the Bruins lose tonight, will they be the most agonizing team in the NHL? It's still the Leafs until they can make a cup for the first time since the 60s. It's still the Leafs. But it would be bad for the Bruins if they blew this 3-1 lead. Funny, but it would be bad for their fans, obviously. All right, we got about 4 minutes left before we're going to start this second half. 14-0 game, 62 yards for the Roughnecks, 185 for the Battlehawks. Only 52% of you thought the Battlehawks were going to win with the start. I don't know what that poll was, but 86% of you now say the Battlehawks. TBS is Watch Mojo for football. That's not a bad way of looking at it. Though at least Watch Mojo, they run out of topics, but at least they sort of do their research. But they do run out of topics. Yeah, odds to win the title, you see it on the screen. Did I say at the start of the season that I think Birmingham and St. Louis, I think they were both like plus 300, so if you thought one of them was going to win the title, put a bet on both of them, and you can hedge your bet that way. That looks like if you took that advice on that, I should have done that. If you took my advice on that, good for you. That would have been a smart play. Like, that's what I did a few years ago with the NFL draft with CJ Stroud, Bryce Young. Back in September, I was like, you know what, one of these guys is going to be the first pick. I'm going to place a bet on both of them because I win money either way. Because the odds were like that at the time. Yeah, TBS has been bad for a while now. TBS has been bad for a long, long time. Meanwhile, in baseball news, 6-4 Cubs, top of the 9th. Brewers have a runner on first, nobody out. Cardinals 5-5, bottom 8. Runner on third, 1 out there. The Twins leading the Red Sox in that game. Yeah, I literally have a photo right now that is at the Battlehawks game. Which is nuts. So it's super loud in there. The upper deck it's pretty full. Upper deck, like, there's one section that's pretty full. Yeah, this was the... Yeah, this is the... Someone I know is at the Battlehawks game. It's funny, I actually know the exact play that was. That was the pass interference play. That was the strategic pass interference play on Colby Richardson to Aitman. That actually worked out for the Battlehawks at the end of the day. Have I ever missed information on video? Yeah, no. I mean, look, you can miss stuff every now and then. Look, I've accidentally mispronounced some names. I've said some stuff before that I didn't catch until the like, afterwards. I'm like, oh, crap. Like, I think I said for one video, like, it was a Cardinals-Eagles game, and I said the Cards were in the NFC East because I thought it was a different year than it actually was. And I don't know, like, I just, like, went on about it. Like, yeah, I've missed information. Yeah. Problem is when it becomes a pattern, when it becomes regular. So there's a few things with missing information, because it happens to everyone. Everyone makes mistakes on videos. Everyone misses stuff. You do a lot of videos, everyone misses stuff. Here's what it comes down to. Number one, how often are you doing it? Are you doing it once in a blue moon or once every video? If you're doing it every video, we got issues. Number two, are you taking steps to correct the issue? So if you pin a comment after that says, look, I meant to do this, I meant to say this, this came out instead, apologies for that. You pin comments, and that's much better than just ignoring it. Or just calling people out for calling you out on your misinformation. Did I say John Haddle? Say John Hadel. Yeah, it's John Hill and Nick Mickemeyer. Yeah. And the other thing, the number three, is, are you repeating the mistakes? So if you make a mistake in one vid, do you make the same mistake in the next vid? Do you make the same mistake in the next vid? So, like, if you get called out on something, do you make the same mistake in the next vid? If you do, that's an issue, because that's a choice at that point. Everyone makes mistakes, but if you get called out on a mistake, you know the mistake is a thing, and then you do it again, that's a choice. All right, here we go. We're going to start the second half. The press secretary went to go visit the future Brown Stadium site. I have not seen that. How was that vid? Like, is actually, like, putting in work to, like do some of its own, like, regurgitating information? Like, all right, third quarter, first half, 32-yard line for the Houston Roughnecks. We can check it out after. Why not? First down, 35-yard line. Play action. Sinet fires, caught at the 40, and brought down the 46-yard line. Gain of 11 on the play. Catch by Cyril Grayson, his first of the day. But it was targeted earlier on a deep pass. Yes, Stallions win. They dominated. Next week's going to be the big one. Next week's the big kahuna. Next week, Stallions, Battlehawks. Oh, man. Yeah, future stadiums. I mean, a proposal is not a future stadium. He was filming while... Oh, crap. Now I really got to check that out. He was filming while driving. That's... Like, did he have his phone in his hand? Or was it, like, a stationary, like, camera? Because one of them... Because I know he's in Ohio, obviously. And he visited the Brown Stadium in Ohio. Ohio's... most states are no-hand states. Like, so was it like a stationary camera? Because if not, he filmed himself breaking the law. Now I really gotta check this out. I haven't watched this content in a while, obviously, but now I really gotta check this out. You piqued my interest. You've piqued my interest. I need to see this now. 2nd and 5 at the 48-yard line. Yeah, stationary is fine. Stationary is fine. No gain on the play, 3rd and 3. Right, stationary is fine. If you're filming with your phone in your hand, Okay, so BeatFX saying stationary camera. If is saying phone in hand, I'll have to check it out. If he's saying phone, if he was filming with phone in his hand, he's literally breaking the law, and he filmed himself breaking the law, and like legitimately putting other people's lives at risk. Like, this is a bigger issue than, like, if that's true, I gotta check that out. But if that's true, that's a bigger issue than plagiarism thing. Plagiarism, you could say, okay, who's it impacting if he's plagiarizing Wikipedia? 3rd and 3, caught the 41-year-old. I got people saying that. Justin Hall makes the grab gain a 7. I got people saying that. Which, I think they missed the point, but, like, if you want to say that, I get it. If you're filming while driving, you're legitimately putting other people's lives at risk. That's a huge issue. All right, first down to 41. This is the best drive of the day for the Roughnecks. Looking to get back into this game, 2-score game. Again, they moved the ball well their last drive, but it didn't work out, obviously, as Thompson fumbled the football at the very end of the drive. Covered by the Battlehawks, and then it became a 2-score game. First down play action. Sinet steps up. He's looking. He's scrambling. He's going to throw this ball to the sideline. It is... Well, there's a flag on the play. Ralph Williams is saying he caught it, but the referee's saying that he was out of bounds. So no catch, but there's a flag on the play. Is TPS actually bad? They used to be all right, and now they're bad. They got called by a former employee for a lot of the stuff they do. According to the Ohio Department of Transportation, it is illegal to hold a phone in your hand while driving. Yeah, I would think so. I would think there's not a single state where that is legal. So if he... Again, I have not seen it, but you piqued my interest. If he did... Yeah, they used to be better. They used to be a lot better. If he did that, he is literally breaking the law. And filming himself while doing it. The handoff, up the middle, goes to Pledger. Pledger gets back into plus territory at the 47-yard line, 2nd and 16. Yep, yellow flag on that one. Yellow flag on that one. The person responsible for CBS's fake score is TG's grandfather. Just make up a score. I think my favorite part about that video is, A, how absurd it was, because no one knew about that controversy. That controversy has been buried for 35 years. No one knew about that controversy. Number 2 is just there's no way, just based on everything, saying now slant route dropped. Oh, that's a rare drop for Justin Hall. That would have been a first down for sure. That would have been a first down for sure. Had that slant route perfectly instead of 3rd and 15. Probably stand corrected upon further review. The camera's moving around. Oh, okay. So now, wow. You know, we'll do some overtime tonight. We'll do some overtime after this game. We'll do the derby. We'll do some overtime. I gotta see this. I gotta see this now. 3rd and 15. Sinet looking. Sideline shot. Tight coverage. Incomplete. Intended target was Grayson. And Brandon Sebastian having a great season on the stop. Well, it would have been New Hampshire if he was visiting the Brown Stadium site. If he was visiting the Brown Stadium site, that's in Ohio. That's in Cleveland. That's at Brook Park. Water was turned off for the last... Oh, that stinks, man. Hopefully it gets turned back on soon. Yes, it has 3.6 yards per attempt, and it just got even worse. Just got even worse. And look, at this point, they've scored no points in the last 4.5 quarters. You might have to put in... Guarantano. I know he was terrible at the start of the season, but you might not have another option. Punt fielded by Pearson, return to the 19-yard line. First down at the 19 when we get back. The interesting news, the interesting signing is after the NFL draft, a lot of guys signed in the UFL. By the way, Cubs win 6-5. Twins win 3-1. A lot of guys signed in the UFL. Jaden DeLora, the former Arizona quarterback, signed with the Brahmas. So he'll be the backup quarterback for a bit. They do need a backup. Obviously, they lost Garbers for the season. So we got to see that. But DeLora might get some reps this season. Should be interesting. Yeah, mount your phone to use webcam in the car. Yeah, if you're going to film in the car, mount your phone. Like, I know people that do things in cars. Yeah, mount it. Just mount it. Don't film with your phone in your hand, because that's illegal. That's putting people's lives at risk. That is distracted driving amplified by a magnitude of like 15. Or if you really want to film in a car, just, obviously it doesn't happen in Ohio, but in Arizona, I want to do something in a car, just get a Waymo. Just get a Waymo. They're super cool. Just get a Waymo. There's no driver. They're driverless cars. Just get a Waymo, go in the back seat, and if you've been in Arizona, you know those Waymos. Or Phoenix, I should say. I think San Fran's getting them now, too. Like I was thinking about doing that for the draft. I probably should have. Seattle signed Tagovailoa to a tryout. I did see that. I'm a bit surprised only a tryout, not an undrafted free agent deal. But they do need a third stringer. A Florida man claiming he caught a time traveler. That's the most Florida thing I've heard of. It is absolute. It's time travel is not possible. Time travel is not possible. Yeah, 201, not 201, Tagovailoa went undrafted. Yes. Yes, it was a weird year for the quarterbacks. Obviously, you got all those guys going in the first round, but then after that, it slowed down. Rattler didn't go till round 5. Was the longest drought ever between quarterbacks. Pratt was projected to be a third-round pick by some. Didn't go till the 7th. TPS for 33rd who's worse? 33rd team at least has Ari, and he provides actual, like, updates on stuff. Like, he's a good insider, so I will say TPS right now has no redeeming qualities. At least 33rd team, I like Ari. I like him. Or park the car. Yeah, you could do that. If you use common sense, you could park the car. I mean, it's the logical approach. Handoff goes to Sailors. Sailors finds a hole down to the 29-yard line. Gain of 8 on the play. 2nd and 2. Battlehawks have a chance to really put this game out of reach. No, that's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head how it's pronounced. Probably should, but I don't know how it's pronounced. Have you ever heard of Frank? Yes! Oh, I love Frank. I watch his videos all the time. I love Frank. I have never driven in Pinal County. Or if I have, it was not... I don't know if I've ever been to Pinal County. Maybe like pick up some stuff. But I don't live in Pinal County. But I love Frank. Oh my god, I love Frank. I've never been pulled over for Frank, but if I was ever going to get pulled over, not that I want to get pulled over, obviously, but if I was to get pulled over, I want Frank to be the guy. Because he's just super chill, super nice guy. 2nd and 2, handoff goes Sailors, down to the 32-yard line, first down the play. I love Frank. Frank is... Fridays with Frank, yep. That's 2 Franks in the chat now. I watch every Friday with Frank. I love him so much. Some of the stuff he hears too, it's like, oh god, like what? DG was also telling the driver in front of him to take the training wheels off when the video started. I'm assuming that driver was going the speed limit, or at least, oh jeez. So he was committing road rage too. Oh wow, we are I really gotta check this video out. This is something else. Slant route caught by Mitchell, his 4th grab of the day. Gain of 14, first down. I've never met KTO. Got mono with a 2. I think so. Still think McDermott should be fired. Jury's out. Jury's out on that. Have to see what happens this year. Some of the in-game management stuff just wasn't working. Mom's telling you about popcorn? That's odd. 32,969 attendance. That sounds about right. It was about what they got the last game when the Cardinals were playing. Yeah, Battlehawks are the coolest team. Play action. McCarron steps up, looking, escapes the pocket, trying to redirect traffic. Now just going to throw that ball away. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. I guess you could say Pearson was the intended target, but really was the sideline. 2nd and 10. Yep, he lives on the mound of right. There you go. You know, I love that guy. Like, at the end of the day, like that's the thing with most cops. It's like, if you don't give them any reason to, like, if you just don't give them any reason, now obviously there are some exceptions, but if you don't give them any reason to, if you're just super chill with them, treat them as people, you don't give them any reason to give you issues, like, they're not going to give you issues. I've never met BFM. No, I've never met BFM. The only YouTuber I've met is Grossi. 2nd and 10. Like, I interact with a lot of guys, but the only one I met is Grossi. 2nd and 10, McCarron escapes the pocket. Chisholm might be trying to come out to Arizona. We'll see. But 3rd and 7, ball at the 47. No, I've never met any YouTubers, really. Grossi's the only one, and that was at the meet and greet. The thing is that, like, I'm, like, the only guy here in Arizona. I'm the only guy. Everyone else is all over the country. Like, 5 Points in Virginia, Tree is up in Pennsylvania, Grossi's in New York, Scooter is in Florida. You've got a lot of other guys. Coleman's in Vegas, or not Vegas, LA. 3rd and 7, incomplete pass. And brings up 4th down. The Battlehawks will have to punt this one away for 2 straight touchdown drives. Corey Duncan with the 5. God, you don't worry about that. JG loves you too as a person, as a human being, as a friend. I was not expecting a Room reference today. I was not expecting a Room reference, but that is one of my all-time favorite movies. Just for the absurdity of it. I do love that movie. I do love that movie. What was the over-under for this? Good question. It was, it's on the bottom line. Is it coming up on the bottom line? Because I have the over-unders on everything on the bottom line. Is it coming up? Over-under was 47. Yeah, if you have the over, my condolences. Punt here by Hofrichter. He's had a shaky game so far. That one, that is not even close. I mean, it's a touchback that hits the back of the end zone. Hofrichter, that's a net of just 28 yards. Houston ball at the 25-yard line. Grossi lives in New York City, somewhere upstate. I think it's, I want to say somewhere around Westchester. It's not New York City, but it's not Long Island, but it's not upstate. Fact or fiction, Alex Ferrolo gets barred from owning another NHL team. I would hope fact. I think it's fiction, though. I think because if he wins the land deal, he's not gonna win the land deal to then not own the Yotes. But I hope the Yotes come back with a different owner. Yeah, it's about half the dome. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, I haven't watched any of like DG's videos in a while for obvious reasons. Political stuff, I have no clue what his political video, like, I know which way he leans, but I don't know, like, what he's doing, like, video-wise there. But I need to see this video now with the... No, I didn't miss 2. I got Corey and I got Gutmana. I didn't miss 2. I got them both. I got the human being, I got the McDermott fired. I got those. But yeah, so according to what people were saying in the chat, I have to check this out now. Because he committed road rage and filmed while driving with the phone in his hand. I have to see this now. We'll see it after the stream. We'll see it after the stream. I'll put the headphones in and we'll watch it after the stream. Because that is insane. If that is true, that is insane. I gotta check this out. Holy crap. You guys have piqued my interest now. Because this is very different from, like, the statement where it's like, oh, this guy is just plagiarizing his stuff, or doesn't always talk about getting facts wrong. This is like, oh, this is, like, breaking the law kind of stuff. Which I did not expect to hear. I did not expect to see that. I did not expect that. At all. And all players that could have had good careers if not for off-the-field issues. Justin Blackman. Josh Gordon to some extent. But Blackman's the big one for me. Blackman's the big one. Will there be overtime? Yes, there will be. I think we're going to do overtime. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be, but we're going to do overtime. Sports Talk Chud with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let me get your name in there. Holy cow, you guys are killing it with the donations today. Thank you so much, guys. Really, really appreciate it. For each... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me get this. Play first down. The handoff. Gain of 4 on the play. It goes to TJ Pledger. So 2nd and 6 of 29. For each year since 2010, at least one of the 4 Boston teams reached the penultimate round of the playoffs. By year, I mean the majority of the regular season. Yeah, the Celtics obviously did it this year. Or they're They're going to. I don't see how the Celtics lose. I don't see how the Celtics lose. Second 6 at the 29-yard line. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. They give. Pledger. Pledger has a hole. Pledger with the first down at the 36-yard line. Again, this Houston team struggled around the ball last week. No runs last week, more than 6 yards. This one, he gained a 7 and a first down. Yeah, I can't wait for the game to end. I need to check this video out. You guys are piquing my interest with this. Because this is like serious stuff now. This actually impacts people. Like this is like breaking the law kind of stuff. All right, first down. About 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Houston still has not scored. We have not had a shutout yet in the UFL this year. But St. Louis defense is playing very well. Out route, that ball is caught at the 49-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on the play. Catch there by Emmanuel Butler. His first grab of the day, and it's a first down at the 49-yard line. Gain of 13 there. Last week, Butler, quiet day. 1 catch, 4 yards. That was it. Justin Hall just 2 catches today, had 11 for 93 last week. Kiki Chisholm just 1 catch today. Last week, 7 catches for 88. Salvin's got nothing going for the most part. They have not crossed the 30-yard line. First down, handoff, Thompson. Can't break the tackle. Nice play there. It's a gain of 1, and that's it. Mike Rose. Giving Thompson a kiss from a rose there. 2nd and 9. He also called Best Western a bad hotel. I've never stayed at Best Western, but I know they don't have the best reputations. I mean, it's like Best Western, like Motel 8, like, or Motel 6 Super 8. Like, there's no real difference between those. Worst NFL game I called? Oh, by far, Giants-Cowboys. Giants-Cowboys week 1. If you were on stream for that, you know how much I was dying watching that game. That was brutal. 2nd and 9. Play action. Reed. Looking. Pressure. Fires it to his running back Thompson. Incomplete coverage on the play from Williams. 3rd and 9. I think everyone is... Is there anything else that would come close to that game? Like honestly, of the NFL games that I called, like regular season games, is there any game I called last year that comes close in terms of how bad it was to the Giants-Cowboys? At least Chargers-Raiders was funny for how, like, a 60 burger and how bad that was. At least that was like watching like you knew you were seeing history unfold. Are they saying defensive holding on the play? They might be saying defensive holding on the play. They might be saying defensive holding. Emmanuel Butler might have been held there by Chris Garrett, and they are. They're not showing the flag graphics, so I'm not sure why they're not showing flag graphics when they make these penalties. We're just left to the imagination. Either way, Thompson breaks a few tackles after the new set of downs, and 2nd and 3 at the 38. Yeah, this was a lot of fun for all the wrong reasons, yeah. That was a, like, I'm trying to think, games I called last year that were brutal. And there were a few, don't get me wrong. But I think the worst had to be Giants-Cowboys. That was legitimately one of the worst games I've ever watched in my life. There was not one redeeming quality about that game. Watching the Giants in prime time last year, with the exception of early in the season. Giants-Bills was good. The doubleheader was fun, but doubleheader is always fun. 2nd down, Sinet pressure, incomplete pass, intended target on the play was Cyril Grayson. Trying to get him going. They really have not done a good job getting him going. But every Giants game in primetime last year made me want to gouge my eyes out. It's brutal. The blitzing strategy with Brock Purdy in the Niners game, while he's making his turn, he was underhanding the steering wheel. Also illegal. Oh, I really gotta check this out now. If it wasn't for your stream, I would have halted the game. Oh, if I wasn't calling that game, I would have stopped watching. I would have done something else. 100%. That game was brutal. Yeah, where it started last year, that was a Greek tragedy. That was like a fun Greek tragedy, though. 3rd and 3, out route, incomplete pass to target, Justin Hall. They have to go for it here. Time is running out. There's 17 minutes left. You're down by 2 scores. You're in plus territory. You have to go for it here. Now, the opposite. Best game I've called. Ooh, best game I've called. Niners-Packers playoff game. Niners-Packers playoff game? Probably Niners Packers playoff game. Although the ending to Bills-Jets was fun. Not a great game, but the ending to Bills-Jets was fun. The ending to that game was fun. The best game I called, I'd probably say Niners-Packers playoff game. 4th and 3. Empty backfield. Reed over the middle. Angle route. Caught by Hall. Hall down to the 23-yard line. Loses the ball at the very end. It's recovered, though, by Houston at the 24-yard line. Recovered by... Does that say 19? I don't have a 19 on my depth chart. 19 is Kenji Barr, their quarterback, and he's inactive. Unless it was Butler. Unless it was 18. Had to be Butler. Yeah, that was Butler. My apologies. That was Butler. Should have scaled if I got. Either way, Houston ball at the 22-yard line. Best field position of the day. Broke 3 of the lows in one video. Impressive. I gotta check this out now. I gotta check this out. Like, you guys better not be underselling this. You guys better not be overhyping this. Play action, slant route, intended target. Anthony Ratliff Williams, incomplete pass. Brandon Sebastian having a great game at corner. He's been locked down today. Last time Birmingham lost a game, the Denver Nuggets had not been to the finals yet. Crazy. Crazy good. Yeah, next week, be here on stream, 4 o'clock Eastern. Obviously, we're doing a doubleheader next Saturday. But the second game, Birmingham, St. Louis. Oh, wait, we have an injured Battlehawk. But next week, the big kahuna, probable preview of the championship. Probable preview, Birmingham at home against St. Louis. That is going to be a fun game. That is going to be, we know it's going to be a fun game. Yeah, Boone's probably going to criticize the umps for the ejection, and I would understand that for sure. They get ejected, you're probably criticizing the umps. If I had a nickel for every time the Eagles choked in a big game, I have 2. That's not a lot, but it's weird that happened twice. Oh, it's been more than twice. It's been more than twice. We're talking like all time? Oh, it's been way more than twice. Yeah, any primetime Giants game last year with DJ made me question my sanity. That's a good way of putting it. The Giants games that didn't have DJ were fine. The Bills game with Taylor was fine. The Tommy DeVito Packer game was fine. And doubleheaders, the doubleheaders can be terrible games for all I care, but like I have so much going on during the doubleheaders, so like I don't even notice if the game is bad. I'm just in the moment during the doubleheaders. And once the schedule comes out, we will have some doubleheaders hopefully, and that'll be fun. The Derby horses are about to come on the track. Not the Derby horses. No, that's not. The race doesn't start until like 6:30. Oh, this season? Yeah. Yeah, this season. Yeah, the Jets game, they choked. I don't know if they choked in the Bucs game. They just never played well. The Jets game was a choke. No, the Derby horses don't come on for another hour. Right, because the race doesn't start until like 6:30. Don't they have to run like another race before that? If I'm wrong, please let me know. But I think, like, there's not like 90 minutes where there's nothing happening on the track. I can't wait for the Run for the Roses, though. That's always fun. Run for the Roses is always fun. Great song by Dan Fogelberg, too. Great song by Dan Fogelberg. I think our resident trivia, music trivia person trying to stump me was probably going to ask that at some point, was who wrote a song about the Kentucky Derby called Run for the Roses? The WrestleMania announcement? I did not hear a WrestleMania announcement with Derby. Maximum primetime games, probably Chiefs, Cowboys, besides those, Eagles, maybe the Jets. You know, the Jets might get the max. Because why not? Jets might get the max. Alright, here we go. Final play of the quarter. They don't have to get the snap off. And they will not. Oh! Free play! It's a free play! Oh no, wait, they're not going to give him a free play? Wait, why are they not giving him the free play? That was perfect on Houston's part. They didn't give him the free play. The Battlehawks jumped. It wasn't unabated to the quarterback. That should have been a free play. Packers will get the max primetime. Bears probably will too. Bears probably will. That should have been free play. That was perfectly drawn up by the Roughnecks. No, they're calling false start. Oh, they're calling. I didn't see any movement. I didn't see the movement there. Let's see. Was there movement? No. No. Unless they're saying the center flinched. Where was the movement? Unless they're saying the center flinched his head? Was saying Jack Kramer, the center number 65, flinched his head? I didn't see any movement. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or what the announcer's saying, I don't know. I didn't see any movement. Unless they're saying Kramer snapped his head too quickly. Unless they're saying Kramer snapped his head. I didn't see anything to warrant a false start. Want to use Wikipedia while driving. Alright. Let's put a poll. Who wins this game? And again, GG9 News, click the link above, and you can join that channel. This is going to be 2nd and 15 at the 29 when we get back. 4th quarter. Who wins this game? Battlehawks in a pretty good spot right now. As we go to the 4th. And again, as a reminder, we're doing both games tomorrow. Apologies, I couldn't do the Birmingham game today. I don't think I missed much missing that game, but apologies I couldn't do that one. But we are doing both games tomorrow. And obviously, we're finishing this game out. Thank you for all the donations. Any donations get your question right away. Otherwise, I'll just go anywhere to see them. And again, if you want to bet on the UFL, they have a lot of really cool props on Prize Picks. Use my promo code Gator9. 100% deposit match up to $100. They got some really cool stuff you can bet on Prize Picks, especially UFL. Let's see. Have they put up the Sunday picks yet for the UFL? Let me check if they put up the Sunday picks. If they did, I'll update the... Oh, they have put up. Okay. They put up some stuff for... Okay. So if you want Prize Picks tomorrow, the Arlington, Michigan game, that's the first game. They put up some stuff. Luis Perez, 203.5 passing yards, more or less than. I kind of like more on that. I do kind of like more on that. Perez is pretty good at... Perez is usually good for about 220 a game. Danny Etling, or more or less than 204.5. Receiving yards, Sal Cannella, 33.5. Tyler Vaughn's 50.5. Marcus Sims, 42.5. Yeah, the real only question at this point with the UFL is who's getting the 4th spot, who's getting the 2nd spot in the XFL conference. Is it San Antonio or is it DC? And if DC wins tomorrow, we have a ball game. If DC loses, it's pretty much over. But yeah, I'm going to update the Prize Picks bets. I'm going to update that ticker because we do have some new bets out for the next game. So let me do that here. So let me update this really quickly while we have this commercial break. So again, you can bet on Prize Picks. Use my promo code. Really helps the channel out a lot. They don't have rushing yards yet, but they will at some point. Let me just get this in. Rigged sports aren't fun anymore. Oh yeah, if it's rigged, I hate it, but... Obviously, this is not rigged. Now, the Cardinals-Mets game in 87, maybe a different story. The fact that was 2-1 after 4, after CBS said that, different story. Hang on. All right, there we go. Put that in. Yeah, they're talking Pereira right now. So I'm going to put that in after this 2nd and 15 ball at the 29-yard line for Houston. And let me reset the clock. Here we go. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Reed takes the snap, hands it off to the right back. Thompson, he goes nowhere on the play. It is Pita on the stop with a loss of 1. 3rd and 16. They're going backwards. Ideally, you want this to be 4-down territory if you're Houston, but obviously 3rd and 16. If you don't get this, you're just going to kick the field, get something on the board. NHL Mount Rushmore, yeah, there's only one right answer. Gretzky, Mario, yeah. Yeah, that's the only right answer. That's the only right answer. WrestleMania, that would be at the Raiders Stadium. Yeah, that would be at Allegiant. 3rd and 15. we have a false start on the play. So 2 false starts now. Are you going to see me update this thing in real time? Yeah, if Las Vegas hosting in 25 for WrestleMania. I don't know if they're hosting in 25, but if they are, it's going to be at Allegiant Stadium. Would it back up the parking lot? I mean, it wouldn't. The Raiders would be playing at the same time, so it wouldn't back up any. There wouldn't be any issues there. All right, 3rd and 21 at the 35-yard line. Best and worst head coach hiring class of all time. Ooh. I gotta think about that one. I gotta really think about that one. 3rd and 20. Reed fires, caught, and now it's 4th and manageable. Now it's definitely 4th and manageable. Justin Hull on the grab at the 16-yard line brings up 4th and 2. One of the longest passing plays of the day. And that should be keep the offense out there. 4th and 2. Again, if it was not... Oh, for the hockey team? Well, the hockey team is not playing... The Golden Knights don't play anywhere near Allegiant. That's a different part of the strip. That's a very different part of the strip. The Golden Knights don't play anywhere near Allegiant. So that's a whole other side of the strip. It's a whole other side. 4th and 2, 4 wide. Handoff. Thompson breaks a tackle. He's got the first down and then some. Thompson in the end zone. The Roughnecks have made this a game. Touchdown Roughnecks. Thompson, look like he was balled up behind the line for a second. Does a little She-Hulk dance celebration in the end zone. Let's forget that ever happened. Touchdown Roughnecks. They're finally on the board. After 5 straight quarters without scoring, they are on the board, and it's 14-6. If you're really going to go for 2 here, because the idea is that if you make one of the 2 two-point conversions, you tie it up. Do the Kings buy out Dubois? I think they do, yeah. If the Kentucky Derby was 200 laps in a few hours like Daytona, all the horses would die. I think PETA would throw a fit. Gotta leave. It's all good, Golden Seal. Thank you for tuning in. 14-6, 2-point try. So net pressure, and down he goes to the 16-yard line. Sacked on the play. Non-official sack. PETA on the stop. 14-6 game with 13:05 left. Houston finally on the board, but they do have some work to do. Got a kickoff coming up. And the Battlehawks got the ball up by 8. Looking to hold on and prevent this, what could be a massive upset. Would be the biggest upset in the history of spring football in the modern era. For sure. Yeah, I didn't know it was possible for Houston to score either. I didn't know. I had no clue. Yeah, the Golden Knights, so they're both in downtown Vegas, but it's a different part of the strip. By the way, 6-6 now in the... oh, no, they didn't send him. I don't know why they didn't send him. So still 6-5 in that game. Yeah, different part of the strip. So basically, Allegiant Stadium is on the other side of the road. And T-Mobile, if I pull up a map, I'll show you what I mean. If I pull up a map, I'll show you. But yeah, the Allegiant Stadium's kind, like, I don't want to say it's far from the strip because it's not, but it's on a... You have to go a bit out of your way compared to T-Mobile. Hang on. I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, it's a mile away. It's a mile away. So if you look here, I'm going to pull up a screen recording. If you look here, you can see, and you can see my depth chart right here. If you look here, hang on. There we go. Yeah, if you look here, you see T-Mobile is here. It's by a lot of the hotels like the Venetian, Park MGM, and whatnot. And then Allegiant's on the opposite side of the strip. Allegiant, it's across from Mandalay Bay, but it's across. It's on the other side. It's on the complete other side. It's not in the same complex at all. T-Mobile is very close to, it's next to New York, which is close to the Venetian, which is close to Palazzo, and the Flamingo and Caesar's Palace and all those hotels. Basically, every hotel that you associate Vegas with, it's close to T-Mobile. And then Allegiant is on the complete opposite side by Mandalay Bay, on the opposite side of the road, though. So it's very different. Very different. So yeah, I wouldn't clog anything. All right, here we go. Kickoff. Fielded at the 9. Take it to the 15, to the 20. It's 25, 30, 35 broken tackle, and down at the 41-yard line. Nice return on the play by number 8, Blake Jackson. So 12:58 left. Who's playing? Roughnecks and the Battlehawks. Roughnecks and Battlehawks. Yeah, the Strip is technically not Vegas. The Strip is technically not Vegas. I have cousins that live in Vegas. They live in, I want to say Henderson? They live in the suburb. It's like 15 minutes away from the Strip. I would like to live in Vegas. I'd like to live in Vegas. Problem is that it would lose its novelty after a bit, but like the suburbs of Vegas are nice. The suburbs of Vegas are nice. Yeah, I still can't believe they didn't send the runner in the Cardinals game. It looked like it would have been a surefire run at 6-6. All right, first down, ball at the 40-yard line. Handoff, Sailors. Sailors, nothing doing there. A gain of 1 on the play, but that is it. Glenn Logan, the nose tackle on the stop. 2nd and 9. Yeah, Blue Jays, Nats, that one's 4-0 right now. I think my stream froze on that one. Hang on. White Sox, Cardinals, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't send him. That is a dumb decision if that doesn't work out. Meanwhile, we're just or bottom of the 6th, 0-0 in the Rockies-Pirates game. Nothing underway in that game. All right, 2nd and 9. Ball to 42. Low snap, McCarron picks it up. He's going to take off and run himself. Busted play, but it works out all right. 3rd and 2. While I was at the draft, most of clickbait except Scooter had a stream. Well, I'm guessing, yeah, Scooter, I don't know why Scooter didn't have a stream. Was he? Yeah, I don't know why Scooter didn't have a stream for that. Tree and 5, yeah, they always have like the dumpster fire stream. Tree wasn't happy that the Giants took Neighbors. It's a good pick for the Giants. And 5 got high. That sounds about right for that stream. Hey, winning in Vegas 4 years ago, that's awesome. That's a good place for a winning. 3rd and 1. Swing pass dropped by Pearson. Maybe a bit too far out in front, but it's a play that Pearson usually makes. And it might be 3 and out. 4th and 1. Do you leave the offense out there to get 1 yard at midfield? I personally would. I would go for it. I would. Don't spoil a place where they have. They're not. They didn't score a touchdown. He was kidding. He was kidding. They didn't score a touchdown. They didn't score a touchdown. He commented that like 2 minutes ago. They have not scored a touchdown yet. So the Magic game Orlando on Thursday. No, the Magic game. Head off 4th and 1. Sailors, nothing doing. Loss of a yard. Turnover on downs. Roughneck football. And this just got interesting. This just got interesting. 1st and 10 at the 48 for the Roughnecks. They run it with Sailors and blown up there by Chris Odom. So had a nice game so far. As a sack today, has that huge tackle for a loss. Roughnecks not going down without a fight. Oh, he was at the Magic game. That makes sense. Meanwhile, St. Louis, it is raining like crazy there. It was perfect weather to start off. I don't think Battlehawk fans realized when they got in they're going to be in for a shock in 20 minutes when they exit the stadium. It's pouring. The White Sox-Cardinals game is now pouring rain. Absolutely pouring. Pick to win the NBA, I had the Celtics over the Nuggets at the start. My pick to make the Eastern Conference and Western Conference Finals at the start of the playoffs was Celtics to play the Knicks, and I had the Mavericks to play the Nuggets. You know, it is pouring. Bet $100 that Houston gets 2 offensive penalties this drive. I mean, that sounds pretty typical of Houston. Why Orlando missed the merger? What merger? For what league? I still can't believe that the Cardinals didn't send the Ghost Runner on second on the play to center. They're gonna have to go into a rain delay. You can't play. You can't throw the ball here. You can't throw the ball in this weather. If you're watching, the White Sox, they have to put the tarp on. I know there's 2 outs, bottom 10. You have to put the tarp on. This is crazy. You can't play in this. Yeah, get the tarp on. Rain delay. It's pouring. Oh, UFL. What? Oh, Orlando must be merged with the UFL. Lack of fan support with the Guardians. Not great branding. And plus, you can only take 4 from the XFL, 4 from the UFL. Orlando didn't make a lot of sense to take because poor fan support, poor branding. And on top of that, the hub teams are in Texas. Like, everyone practices in Texas, and they fly out to their cities to play. So, it doesn't make sense to keep a team like Orlando for that reason. Yeah, tarp is on in St. Louis. Can you play the NFL in that weather? Oh, 100%. 100% in that weather. Yeah, you can play 100% in that weather. Play some out Houston plus 700. Is the money line still plus 700? That's not a bad bet at that point. It's not a bad bet at plus 700. All right, well, someone said they're going to get 2 penalties. Well, that's 1. That's a false start. 3rd false start in the last 4 minutes for Houston. Back them up 5 to the 47. All right. Yeah, but baseball, you can't play in this. You can't play in this. In baseball, it's too dangerous because the dirt warning track, it's a puddle now. It's a puddle. 1st and 15. Sinet fires, hit on the throw, incomplete pass, 2nd and 15 coming up. It was plus 700 when you initially tried, but the odds went down to plus 700. I think they started at plus 700. I think the odds started at plus 700. Or no, it might have been minus 700 for the Battlehawks. That's what it might have been. Because I have the odds on the screen, because I have it on the ticker. Oh no, it was plus 500 at the start of the game, minus 700. So yeah, that's not bad odds. Will Vegas get another Super Bowl? And if so, when? Oh, they will within the next 10 years. Within the next 10 years. People want to go to Vegas. 2nd and 15. Handoff. Thompson to midfield. Nothing doing though. 3rd and 12. It's just too dangerous having guys throw 100 miles an hour. Like, the ball would slip out of their hands. It's too dangerous. And, like, holding a bat like that, you can't do it. Infield injuries, yeah. Sliding, it's too dangerous. I know there's 2 outs in the 10th, so I know it stinks, but it was the right call. I don't get why they didn't send the runner. I don't get why they didn't send the runner at the top of the inning on an infield hit on a hit to center field. 3rd and 12. Reed takes a step. They send 4. Reed, looking, hit on the throw. That might be a fumble. It's recovered by the Battlehawks. They're playing on as things stand. Tackle down the 49. What's the ruling here? What's the ruling? Was the arm coming forward? Was that a fumble? They're going to say, for the moment, it's a complete pass. But this will obviously get a look. So it'd be huge in terms of field position. That looks just like a really wobbly pass. That looks like a incomplete pass. Let's double check. Hit on play. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, Peta on the hit. He's had a very good game. Yeah, this year's Super Bowl is going to be in New Orleans. Another one for them. First since 47. Let's see. Ball is... Yeah, that's a throw. That's a throw. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Just an incomplete pass. There. Peta on the hit, though. Holy cow, he's having a great game. Him and Sebastian have been phenomenal today. Like, if I had to pick an MVP from this game, he's got to be on the defensive side. I would definitely say Sebastian and Pete have to be up there. They're taking a look at this. I think that's incomplete. Yeah, I think they're gonna... That looks incomplete to me. And they'll have to bump this one away. NASCAR tried racing in the rain Daytona. Let's just say it didn't work out. Yeah, Look, who thought racing at 200 miles an hour... It's already tough enough to drive as it is in 50 miles an hour on the road with rain and other people. Now you got people going 200 miles an hour? Yeah, no way. All right, play is blown dead for the moment. We have a stoppage right now. Next Super Bowl host after New Orleans, San Fran, LA, Nashville. My guess is Miami. My guess Miami's going to get one. How does broadcast for Super Bowl work? Fox at 57, they had it again. It used to be every 3 years they rotate. It used to be every 3 years they rotate between CBS, Fox, NBC. Now it's a bit different. Now it's a lot different, actually. Now they just assign by each year. It's based on the package. So, like, I think ABC is 61. I think they have 60. They have one of them. The punt here. That is going to bounce at the 3, and it takes a bad bounce for Houston into the end zone for a touchback. Just a 25-yard punt represent. Not a great punting day. Really not a great punting day. We've seen a lot of touchbacks, a lot of short punts. First attempt at the 25-yard line for the Battlehawks. When we get back, defense makes a stop after... Battlehawks they went turnover on downs at midfield, gave a great field position, but the Battlehawks defense came to play. Next NBC Super Bowl, that's a good question. Let me check. Well, I think the next NBC one coincides with the Winter Olympics, so that's 2026. Okay, so I think NBC is 60, and then ABC is 61. Right? Let me check. Okay, wait, okay, so here's the rotation now. Fox has 59. NBC has 60. ABC has 61. Okay, so now it's just, okay, so it's now just they alternate every 4. Okay, now it's just they're in a... Okay, so now it gets normal. Now for the next 10, it's just a regular rotation. So now it's pretty good. Now it's pretty easy. Fox, NBC, ABC, CBS, and then we do it again. Fox, NBC, ABC, CBS, and then we go Fox, NBC. So Fox has 59, 63, 67. NBC has 60, 64, 68. CBS has 62 and 66. ABC has 61 and 65. If I were to do play-by-play, what kind of games would I call? I love calling... Honestly, volleyball was a lot of fun to call. Volleyball was a ton of fun to call, doing play-by-play for that. But I call anything. Really anything but lacrosse, because lacrosse is tough seeing the ball. Any sport where I can work on site and not remote, I would do. I hate the trend in broadcasting right now, where all these broadcasts, for the most part, take place in a studio somewhere, because I like being able to look with my own eyes at looking at stuff. Yeah, ABC is returning to Super Bowl. That's why Joe Buck and Troy Aikman are there now. That's why Joe Buck and Troy Aikman are with ESPN now. Because when ESPN renewed their package, yeah, it's going to be ESPN and ABC. When they renewed their package, that was how they got ABC. Or that's how they got Joe Buck and Troy Aikman to come. Yeah, they're back in. Hopefully they get an upgrade with the graphics package. That would be nice if they got updated with the graphics package. I always love how Blandino looks like he's working when he's doing these games. Pereira just looks like he's sitting on a bench in a hotel. Like, where is Pereira sitting? Are they talking about the hands to the face, potentially? Oh, we got a fight on the sideline. We got a fight between Kiki Chisholm and Mark Thompson. We got a fight happening on the sideline. Verbal altercation between Houston players. NFL Nickelodeon. We don't know if that's going to be a... Slant route dropped by Butler. Okay, Butler's back in the game, which is good to see. What's not good to see is that drop. 2nd and 10. NFL Nickelodeon, that's a once-a-year thing. I don't know if the next Super Bowl will be on Nickelodeon when they do it on CBS again. But it worked out well, so hopefully they do it again. Yeah, that's a bad drop at Butler. But at least he's back in the game. At least Butler is back in the game. That's good at least. 2nd and 10. Here we go. McCarron. 3 wide, 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. McCarron takes the step, keeps it himself. He is going to get hit on the play. Loss of 3. Brought down there by Reuben Foster, the former Bama man. 3rd and 13. Roughnecks defense, have to give them a lot of credit. They're playing their butts off right now. Against the number 1 offense of the UFL team that scored 45 last week against DC, they're playing their butts off. All right, 3rd and 13. Neil Tucker with the fiber. Thank you so much, man. My sister gets married less than 30 minutes. Send with the phone away. Catch you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Neil. Hang on, 3rd and 12. Handoff. I don't know why they're running the ball on 3rd and 12, but Sailors gets back to the 25. That's it. 4th and 10. They're going to punt this one away. I don't know why you're running on 3rd and 12. With that offense, you're going to run the ball on 3rd and 12? Really? But a quick 3 and out. They'll punt it away. But Neil, congrats to your sister. Hopefully it's a great wedding. Hopefully it's a great ceremony. I will catch you tomorrow, man. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Will Nick get a game this year? Yes, they will. They'll get a game this year. But we don't know which game yet. Probably a Christmas game. Probably they'll do a Christmas game. Like the last 2 years. Your parents are moving the kids out of the dorms early this weekend at some universities? Yeah, it's that time. First weekend in May. I mean, that's when we moved. That's a shank. Another bad punt by Hofrichter. He had a 15-yard punt earlier in this game. And that punt is going to go to the 46-yard line. So just 26 yards on that punt. That's a terrible punt by Hofrichter. Holy cow. See where this landed. Yeah, that's horrible. Hofrichter's played like garbage this game. His neck cannot be good this game. He had a 15-yarder. That one's a 29-yarder, and that looked even worse than that. Houston ball at the 46. 1st and 10. They got good field position. Down by 8. Time running out, but they got a chance to do something. They give Pledger just loves to get a first down in the 42-yard line. Brought down by Cameron Kelly at the 42 in plus territory. Gotta go soon. My girlfriend's birthday's coming up. She lives in Tennessee. Gonna see her. Awesome, man. Awesome. Have a great time. Have a great time. Thanks for tuning in, Casey. Any demonstrators with the Houston coach yet? No, not this game. Not this game. Well, they don't have a backup punter on the roster. They might have to sign someone. They'll probably sign someone that didn't get drafted on the NFL side. I could see that. Seen a lot of teams do that now. Few guys now. Jay DeLauro being one of them. Pledger stopped. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Thoughts on the KC renderings? And do KC and Chicago get Super Bowls with indoor stadiums? Yes. So I think the answer to that one's yes. Chicago definitely. KC, they want to do Super Bowl 49 there. If Arrowhead had a roof. The news renderings, I'll do a video on JJ9 News. The renderings for that, the proposal, interesting choice with one of the exterior shots. And I'll talk about that in a video. But one of the exterior shots, I'm like, really? He did not have to do that. Screen pass behind the line. Anthony Ratliff-Williams down to the 38-yard line. Brought down the play by Travis Feeney. Getting a 4, 3rd and 6. So one of the shots of the exterior, they had like all the players of the Ring of Honor, but it was like a select few in the Ring of Honor. Like in the order. And one of them was Jim Tyrer. Like, just show any other player but a guy that murdered someone. Any other player. Just show anyone else. Like, you didn't have to show Jim Tyrer as part of the rendering. You really didn't have to do that. Any NFL controversies featuring Vietnam protesters? That's a good question. I don't know any off the top of my head. I don't know any. That's a good question. I don't know any off the top of my head. 3rd and 7. Reed takes a step. They send 4. Reed fires sideline throw. And that is almost intercepted. Probably should have been by Cameron Kelly. And now a decision to make. Remember, under the clock rules with the UFL, under the clock rules, the Battlehawks can take they can throw the ball and they can still take 2 minutes off. You could try a field goal, honestly, because then a touchdown would then give you the lead. You could try a field goal if you wanted to from the 38, be a 56-yard try. There's really no bad option here besides punting. You can't punt the ball. But they are going to go for it, looks like. And I have no problem with this. The new stadium, yeah, I think it's going to be right next to the Kansas Speedway. It's going to be near stuff. It's not going to be in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be near stuff. But we do have a timeout by the Roughnecks, so they have 2 left. Not a bad timeout. It's a big spot in the game. Obviously, you don't want to have to burn timeouts. But you have 2 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. That's not the worst spot to be in. Oh, it's an hour from where I am, and her mom is surprised going to have to be there by 8. Oh, yeah. You got to get going soon. You got to go soon. But Sir Griffin was an hour away. How did that happen? That's awesome, though. That's awesome. Fact or fiction? Cowboys running back room finishes the bottom 5 in rushing yards per game. I'll go one step further. I'll say bottom 3. I'll say bottom 3. That is the worst running back room I've seen. You got the corpse of Zeke. You've got Rico Dowdle. You got Deuce 1.7 yards per carry Vaughn. You got Royce Freeman. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? That is not an NFL running back room. That is not even close to an NFL running back room. They have no top 40 backs. They might have, of the top 75 backs in football, they might have one of them. They might have one of them. If they don't get this, Houston's in trouble because then you figure St. Louis will get the ball. Even if they don't get a first down, they'll still be able to take 2 minutes off the clock and will punt the ball. And obviously, Hofferker's been terrible, but you can probably get inside the 20. And if they'll say middle of nowhere, MetLife to some extent. Arrowhead sort of right now. Sort of right now, middle of nowhere. MetLife is middle of nowhere. Cowboys going all in. All in to a first-round exit. 4th and 7 at the 38. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 3 on the far side. 2 on the near side. Reed takes a snap. They send 4. Reed looking. Fire short of the stick. Straight open field tackle by Cameron Kelly. What a drive he's had. Needed 7. Only got 6. Justin Hall. Turnover on downs. Bad route by Hall. You got to run that past the sticks, but a great tackle by Kelly, who came alive on this drive. St. Louis ball to 32. Hall's got to run that route 3 yards further. He's got to know the situation there. He's got to know. That's on Hall. That's on Hall. Oh, yeah, I completely get why taxpayers don't want to foot the bill. I completely get that. I wouldn't want to foot the bill as with a taxpayer. I wouldn't want to foot the bill. Not at all. 3 wide. Play action. Slam pass. Ball is caught at the 40-yard line. Now, I have no problem with tourism taxes. I have no problem with tourism taxes and taxes on dangerous products like cigarettes. I have no problem with that. Like, if you want to, like, say, okay, we're going to fund the same by doing a cigarette tax or from out-of-town people, no problem with that. But the citizen should not have to fund the bill. Ideally, everything should be private. Ideally, every city should be private, but... All right, 2nd and 3. 1 first down, and St. Louis in a pretty good spot. They're just going to turn some clock. 4:23, ball at the 40. The give, Sailors. Sailors fights his way. I think it's short, but that actually might be better for St. Louis that he's short by half a yard. He's going to be short by half a yard. Yeah, 47.5. Usually with these spring leagues, take the under. Usually spring leagues take the under. You're usually going to win more often than not. They're getting the first down. That actually works better for Houston. That actually works way better for Houston. But we do have an injury timeout, 4:06 left. I actually wonder, has there ever been a scenario in football where a team has challenged a first down in the hopes that it becomes third, like, shorter? You know what I mean? Like, a situation like that, it'd be 3rd and a foot. It'd be 3rd and a foot. Which probably works out better because you could turn 40 more seconds off the clock, you get another play, and to kill clock. Has there ever been a situation where a team has said, no, we don't want the first down, we hope that it's not first down? I honestly don't know. But that would be a crazy scenario. Did the Cardinals win? Yes and no. The game's still happening. It's in a weather delay. So there's 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 10th. Game's in a weather delay right now because it is downpouring in St. Louis. It was beautiful weather. And it's now downpouring. And there's a tarp out, and it's in a weather delay, and Battlehawk fans are going to be in for a treat when they walk outside the dome and realize, oh crap, it is monsooning. Yeah, tomorrow's game is Renegades Panthers, 3-2 Panthers against the 0-5 Renegades, and then after that we got Brahmas Defenders. That is a huge game, maybe the biggest game of the season so far, because if the Defenders lose that one, their season's pretty much done. Reggie Barlow, see ya. First down. Play action. McCarron looking. Fires. First down. Akeem Butler. He's not trying to hurdle a guy that time. He'll just go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Tackled out of bounds by Markel Roby. First down on the play. Huge game there by Butler. He's had a great game, even though he didn't play the third quarter due to the injury. Out of the 35-yard line, that's a gain of 23 yards. And a first down for the Battlehawks. At the very least, they're in field goal range. That should make it a 2-score game, barring anything crazy. Smith is one of the best kickers in the league. He's a top 3 kicker with McCrane. You gotta say he's a top 3 kicker with McCrane and Bates. Back his helmets. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we have all the NFL helmets, but for these streams, we do all the UFL helmets, all the spring football helmets. McCarron, deep shot, got him in! Akeem Butler! Akeem does it again! Twice as nice for Akeem, and that should do it! Akeem Butler, his 4th touchdown in the last 2 weeks! Someone's got to sign him. Someone's got to sign him in the NFL at this point. Someone. Oh, please. Come on, Jacksonville. You got rid of Zay Jones. You don't have a number 6 receiver. Come on. Come on, Jacksonville. Akeem Butler on line 1. Akeem Butler on line 1. For the love of God. Akeem Butler over 100 yards for the 2nd straight week. Unbelievable game by Butler. He was hurt. He's back and better than ever. Touchdown, Battlehawks are up by 2 scores. That should do it, barring anything crazy. Gonna go for 2 from the 5. Sunstreak KD fact fiction? I'd say fiction. They're gonna run it back. I think they're running it back. 2-point try. McCarron looking. Dumps it off. Screen pass to Sailors. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? But find the end zone for the 2-point conversion. 22-6. It's a 16-point game, and the Battlehawks are 3 minutes away from staying undefeated at the Dome and going to 5-1 and taking first place, sole possession for the moment, in the XFL Conference. Battlehawks lost their first game of the season against the Panthers. They have won 5 straight as things stand. Who's stopping this team? Who is stopping this team? Holy cow. Yeah, Patriots need him. Patriots, I think a lot of NFL teams could use him. Akeem Butler should not be playing in the UFL. And that's a compliment to Butler. That's a compliment to Butler. All right, just read something out. 22-6. They better sign it. Someone's got to sign Akeem Butler. Someone's got to sign Akeem Butler. I love this guy. I love this guy. If you're a St. Louis fan, enjoy him while you can, because he might not be in this league next year, because he's playing his butt off. 5 touchdowns for Butler this season. He looks incredible. He looks incredible. Well, he entered this game with 25 catches, 344, and 3 touchdowns. And he got off to a slow start the first game. First 2 games, really. Kickoff fielded and returned to the 33-yard line by Reggie Roberson. 4-down territory and everything from this point on. I think every game is in a rain delay right now, but the Rockies-Pirates game. Every game is in weather delay, but that one. The weather is just not cooperating right now. It's just not cooperating. Again, any donation against your question right, white others, I'm just going to go in the order that I see them. 22-6 against our promo code prize picks. Skater 900% tots out to $100. 6 people in the stream. Thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate it. I got a lot of cool stuff happening on the channel. And JG9 News and JG7, JG8. We got a lot of cool stuff coming. Don't you worry. It's going to be a lot of fun. First down the 33-yard line. And you have to wonder for the Roughnecks. Questions will be asked now that Guarantano's healthy. Reed Sinnett has not really gotten it go in this game. Cyril Grayson on the grab. Gain him 9. 2nd and 1. Who is the leading rusher in the UFL and why would it not be a Dallas Cowboy? You think the Cowboys... I would joke you think the Cowboys go sign a guy from the UFL, but they have signed 2 guys from the UFL, and they've worked out well with Turpin and Aubrey, obviously. That's the 48 first down, or USFL, I should say. Catch by Hall. Gain of 6 first down. Cowboys usually sign at least 1 guy from this league, so, you know, maybe. Now I don't know if there's any, like, quality running backs in the UFL. Like, the running game has not been great in the UFL. Maybe Wes Hills. You could go Wes Hills. Every baseball same retractable roof. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Plus, I mean, Fenway and Wrigley with a retractable roof, I don't even know if that would work. Now, I think every stadium now that's built should have a roof, a retractable roof, or a roof of some kind. Every stadium that's built now, so you can host events year-round, host concerts and whatnot. Catch there made in bounds at the 18, or by number 18, Emmanuel Butler. I'll take us to a 2-minute warning, barring anything crazy. Like, you're building, like, Buffalo, I have no clue why Buffalo's not putting a roof on that thing. Even if you want to have it open for all the games, just to host year-round stuff, I think New York taxpayers are getting screwed over on that. I think that's a horrible deal in Buffalo. You're telling me we're going to build a new stadium in Buffalo with no protection from the elements so that we still can't host events year-round. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. You know, let's get the taxpayers to foot the bill. As if it wasn't expensive enough living in New York already. I'd be furious if I was a New York resident. I'm footing the bill for that. I'd be furious. Especially because it's the whole state. And most people in the state, like, if you're in the southern part of the state, you're a Giants or a Jets fan. So you're telling me so you're a Jets fan. You are footing the bill for a Bills stadium where Buffalo can't even host events year-round. They're going to get the same number of events as they have right now at Ralph Wilson because there's no roof. So it's useless besides the summertime and 8 or 9 football games a year. It's brilliant. Some Padre fan posted a very dumb tweet. Start Kolek or some other lower reliever and have him throw it in on the first 3 hitters. Let him get thrown out of the game, clear the benches. That'd be so stupid. I mean, it'd be so obvious what they're doing, too. It'd be very obvious what they're doing, too. Here's my thing, too, with Tatis, with that whole thing. That was clearly not intentional. Scout McGuffin was a 1-2 count. He's trying to strike him out. You think on a 1-2 count he wants to throw up and in? Like that? You think he wants to try and hit Tatis? On top of that, McGuff is terrible. McGuff has walked 6 batters in his last 2 2/3. He can't find the strike zone. You think he knows how to hit a target if he was trying to? The man would be in AAA right now if it wasn't for the fact that our whole team is hurt. It's insane. Just insane. Thanks so much for the donations, guys, today. This has been a fun stream. Okay, 2:05 left, so not 2-minute warning. Today, I don't know what they're saying. Again, we're not watching with any audio. But are they saying he didn't make the grab? No, elbow came down. 1 knee. That should be a catch. That should be a catch. They're going to say no catch. Wow, they're saying no catch on that. He got the elbow down. I think he got a knee down, unless they're saying the shoulder hit first. Let's see this again. I thought that was a catch. That looked clean at the start. Let's see. It's a simple corner out. Sebastian falls down. Let's see. So we can't... Let's say the shoulder landed out of bounds before any other body part did. Elbows down and back. That looks like a catch. Am I crazy? That looks like a catch. But they used Super Challenge. They lost the timeout doing that. I don't blame for using Super Challenge on that one. That looked like a catch to me. They lose their Super Challenge. Yeah, Mike Pereira, he sounds lethargic at this rate. Not like Landino. Like, what's Pereira saying? Like, I legitimately thought that was a catch. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I legitimately thought that was a catch, but apparently not. I lost the Super Challenge. The second down at the 43-yard line. I really felt Grayson had that. Excuse me, Butler. I thought Butler had that. At the 48-yard line. 2nd and 10. Reed takes a snap, pressured, fires on the middle field, caught, breaks the tackle, and then gets tackled at the 47-yard line. It's Kiki Chisholm, just his second grab of the day, and Sinet goes down in pain. Reed Sinet is in some pain. So you put Guarantano in now to finish this out. He is holding his wrist. That is not a good sign. So he was hit there by who else but Pita. Pita's having a great game. He's hit him a few times in this fourth quarter. Yeah, very controversial ruling there. Very, very controversial ruling there. Pita's hit Reed a few times. Reed Sinet a few times. Guarantano is active today. He is active. He is the backup QB. The third quarterback emergency is Nolan Henderson. MLB, should they ban the bat flip? I would say, okay, so here's my thing on the bat flip. So long as it's not dangerous, no problem. Now, if there's someone in the vicinity of you, yes. Like, if there's anyone within the vicinity of you, you should not be flipping the bat. That is dangerous. But if there's no one around you, you want a bat flip, you have a big hit, you have a home run, a no-doubter, go for it. One of the best moments in baseball was Jose Batista with the bat flip in the Rangers-Blue Jays game. You want a bat flip? Every right to do that. Just don't do it with someone in the area. As long as there's no one that can get hit by the bat, no problem with it. No problem with it. Pita's now hurt. That's a big loss to the Battlehawks. Hopefully he's okay. Needed for that game against the Stallions. Again, next week, Stallions against the Battlehawks. Jim Bob Cooper, the best name most seen in all football? Oh, by far. By far. Easily. Easily, actually. All right, 3rd and 5. Sinet's staying out there with the hurt wrist and all. Yeah, biggest spring football game in history, at least in the modern era. Biggest regular season game in the modern era. I mean, a big one. Gonna be a big one. 3rd and 5. Slant route. Caught. Gain of 3. That clock is running. Cyril Grayson on the grab. 4th down. I don't know why I put 3rd down on the other thing. The 45. This is the ball game. They have 1 timeout. Clock is running. They don't get this. It's over. Yeah, Sinet's capable of throwing past 5 yards. He really is. 33 passes plus a few sacks, 135 yards. Like, that's abysmal. But Guarantano was the same way. Sinet fires. Deep shot. Miscommunication. Miscommunication looking for Hall. Hall was going deep, and Sinet was throwing back shoulder. Questions will be asked now going forward. I think if you're the Roughnecks, I mean, at this point, Guarantano's not the guy. We know Reed's not the guy. Do you have anything to lose by signing one of the undrafted free agents in the NFL that's on like a rookie tryout that doesn't get signed? Like one of these rookie tryout guys, like did Mike Hyers get signed anywhere? I know a lot of teams were looking at him. Yeah, Mike Hyers got a make campaign by the Bucks. If he doesn't get signed, I could see the Roughnecks potentially doing that. St. Louis taking a knee. Don't tell me Houston called timeout. Please don't tell me Houston called timeout. There's no reason. There's no reason. Please, Houston, don't drag this on. Please don't tell me Houston called time. Alright, I'm going to assume the clock is just running. So the Battlehawks will go to 5-1. Their 5th straight win. They lost to Michigan on that 64-yard field goal. Ever since then, if it wasn't for that kick, I mean, they'd be undefeated. The Roughnecks call timeout. Really? What are you trying to gain by calling timeout? Like, the game's over. The game's over. They're just going to take a knee. Take it down another 40 seconds. Takes it to 45. They'll do it again. And that's the end of the game. Like, come on. What are we really doing here? Come on. I get want to play all the final whistle. That's just stupid. That's just stupid. So 3rd and 15. They're just going to take a knee. Yeah, maybe Nolan Harris or Kenji Bahar. Maybe. Because, I mean, right now, this is not working. This offense is the worst in the UFL. They average 15 points a game. It's going down. It's actually going down. They've scored 15 points over their last 2 games. Now, granted, they play the 2 best teams in the league, but it's just not working. Just not working. 4th down, 1 more kneel, and that will end it. Battlehawks gonna win this one for the 5th straight time. Basically punching their ticket into the playoffs, barring anything crazy. Yeah, Guarantano's not the guy. Sinet's not the guy. No one on the roster right now is the guy. No one right now on the roster is the guy. Nolan Henderson can't be much work, can he? Yeah. I mean, Sinet at least is smart with the football. Like, I don't know about Nolan Henderson. At least Sinet doesn't make mistakes. Doesn't throw deep. And they're going to let this clock run all the way down to 10 seconds. And for all intents and purposes, I'm just going to put final on here. I'm just going to put final. This one's over. He can't be much worse. Well, you ever trip for a UFL team in Jacksonville? 100%. If Jacksonville or Phoenix get a team, they're my team. If Jacksonville or Phoenix get a team, they will be my team. Tomorrow, doubleheader on Fox. You see it on the screen. Arlington, Michigan at 1. San Antonio, D.C. at 4. We're going to do overtime after this. We're going to start off with the... I'm going to throw on the Derby. Call the Derby depending on how it's going. And... Yeah, so that's Kenny Pickett at the UFL. That's not a bad comparison, actually. That's pretty fitting. But yeah, if Jacksonville or Phoenix get a team, that's my team. But we're going to start off with what people have requested because I need to see this for myself. Did he really break every traffic law in the book? Like, I need to see this. I'm going to have my headphones, and then we're going to do this. Because I genuinely can't believe if that's true or not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Then again, I don't think the Jags are going to sign Akeem Butler. I really don't, because... Oh, they're going to take the intentional safety, I think. They're taking the intentional safety. That will not impact the spread at all. 22-8, your final. Alright, I guess just for the sake of it, let's just... do the safety graphic. See if it means anything. Didn't mean anything to the spread. If you had the live line, might have meant something, but it didn't mean anything to the over, didn't mean anything to the spread. 22-8, your final. The lamest light show ever. 22-8, your final. Doing the spread. Doing the safety. Doing the safety dance. Consolation safety right there. So that'll increase the averages a bit for the Roughnecks. It's not as bad. They scored 9 points last week, 8 this week. 22-8 your final. All right, let's throw on NBC. NBC. All right, while we're waiting on the Derby, I'm gonna have my headphones really quickly because I need to see this. I need to actually see this. This seems crazy. I need to see this stuff. I need to see this. Hang on, give me 1 quick second. Let me get my headphones. Let me get everything going. Let me get together. Let me just get my headphones really quick. Here we go. All right. Get my headphones. There we go. Got him. We're good. We're good. All right, let's plug this bad boy in. Let's plug this bad boy in. Kornacki is going over the Kentucky Derby horses and the odds. I love Kornacki. All right, Amphibia again. Overtime to start off with a tour. Thank you so much. King of the Box by Elric 300. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah, Birmingham, St. Louis at Birmingham next week. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a fun game. All right, headphones are in. Let me get back around to my seat, and then we get to go. We're gonna do overtime in just a bit. Okay, most recent donor is here with a tour. Thank you so much. Over $50 today. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Previous on the Derby. I don't even know who's running. I don't make a prediction until I see the horses walking out for the final time. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're going to do. All right. Recent future shoe salesman. Get ready to learn shoe, buddy. All right. So I'm gonna put 5 minutes on the clock for overtime. For those who don't know how overtime works, basically you see it on there. The clock for overtime. Where should I get the clock from? Okay, so how overtime works, 5 minutes on the clock. Any donation increases the time, but it's going to be 7 minutes because of amphibious donation. Stay here in Brazil, can't watch the games on TV. Oh, that stinks. But thank you for tuning in, Fabio. The game just ended. Final score 22-8 Battlehawks. So we're going to do King of the Box, but before that, we're going to do the video that everyone requested. Because I need to see this for myself. Alright, King of the Box. And then we reset the timer. We'll be good to go there. Alright, hang on. Alright. Let's see. Alright. So again, obviously I can't show the video because of copyright issues, but we're gonna see this for ourselves. Okay, so let me look. So I gotta go to his channel, which I've not gone to in a while. Alright, so the video is visiting the Browns' new stadium center. Alright, so that's the video. That's the video you guys said. Okay. So visiting the Browns' new stadium site. Alright, it's got about 7,000 views. Let's see. So if you guys want to watch the video, I'm linking it here. I'm going to link it in the chat, but this is what people are telling me to see. Because apparently he breaks the law in this video. Apparently our good friend breaks the law in this video. So, let's see this. Let's see this. All right. All right, let me just read the... Okay, oh, people are actually calling him out in the comments on this. Holy crap. All right, let's see. Haven't seen it yet. Here we go. I'm gonna be in for... I feel like I'm gonna be in for a treat. Oh, God, 3 seconds in! 3 seconds in, he's telling a guy that he's going too slow. 3 seconds in! Wait. It just started! The vid just started! Wait, 3 seconds in! Hang on! Okay, so right now he's going 32. Wait, it's a 30-mile-an-hour ramp. The guy's... So it's a 30-mile-an-hour ramp. It's an off-ramp. 30-mile-an-hour ramp. He's going 32. And he's telling the guy he's going too slow, and he's calling him a buffoon for going slow on an off-ramp, even though he's going over the speed limit. Does he want this guy to go like 60? Like what? Like, okay. We're off to a great start. We're off to a phenomenal start. 3 seconds in, he's already criticizing a driver for obeying the laws of the road. All right, we're off to a flying start. Okay. All right. Take the training wheels off. Oh, jeez. Take the training wheels off. He's complying with the rule. Look, if I would get I would get the training wheels off, like, if you're, like, in the left lane. If you're in the left lane of a highway and you're going under, like, yeah, I get saying that. I get that. But, at the same time, if you're on an off-ramp and you're going over the speed limit as it is, you're going to criticize a guy for going too slow? And keep in mind, this is not live. This is edited. Keep in mind, with a vlog. The thing with a vlog is that it is edited. Like, he can pick and choose what he wants to put in the vlog. Like, when I did my vlog, I recorded a lot of stuff. There was some stuff I didn't put in at the end. Some stuff due to, like, copyright with the sound, some stuff with the, some stuff about, like, certain picks, some stuff about, like, other stuff like the audio quality didn't come out the best. But, like, unfortunately, like, the Michael Penix thing, I didn't get the best footage, and otherwise I would have put that in. But, like, you can pick and choose what clips, so you want to put stuff in that makes you look good. You want to put stuff in that makes you look good. And he leads off the video. We're not even 10 seconds in, and he's criticizing a guy for going over the speed limit, and says he's committing verbal road rage. He's literally filming himself breaking the law. We're 10 seconds into the video. How do people like this video? I have no clue. Here in Brazil, ESPN does not broadcast UFL games. I don't understand. Yeah, I hate that. I get it to some extent. It's probably got other sporting events happening. But yeah, that stinks. I mean, this game was on Fox, so that's probably why. May 6, 1984, 9-1 Stars crushed the 9-1 Stallions. May 27, 1991, 7-2 Barcelona Dragons. Ended the 9-0 Monarchs. Perfect season, a clutch bloodbath. Yeah, NFL, World League of American Football was weird because, I think Frankfurt what were the 3 teams to start off in Europe? It was London, but London was 9-1, Barcelona was 8-2. I think Frankfurt was 7-3. They missed the playoffs. And a team at 4-6 made it. All right. DG said the driver's at a school zone, meaning he's driving slow. Okay, I'm only 10 seconds in. I haven't seen it. Okay. We're going to watch this whole thing. And then we're going to do the request, and we're going to extend the time, obviously. I'm not going to leave you hanging, obviously, on that. And then we'll call the Derby. All right, so let's see. All right. Let's talk about heading to the Browns team. All right. Possible. Okay. All right, let's talk about what he's doing. All right. Okay. I feel like he's actually talked about how, I feel like in previous videos, because when I was doing the research, he talked about how he didn't want to dox himself, but he said he's saying in this he's 2 exits away, which I've seen videos of him filming stuff from his house with the backyard, everything I don't get why you put the 2 exit thing in if you're trying to do that, but we continue. All right, hang on. This guy's going 20. Okay. So now he's saying this guy's going 23 in a school zone, which obviously it's not a school zone. It's a highway. But here's the thing. If he's going 23 on the thing, hang on, I'm going to show you on the thing. I'm not going to, obviously I can't play the video, but on the thing, this says he's going 29. So if he said the driver's going 23, he's going 29. That means he's going to tailgate the driver. That means he's literally openly admitting to tailgating the driver. Okay, we're off to a great start. All right. Dude's in a school zone. School zone, it's sad to see. Oh my god. It's sad to see a driver obeying the laws of the road. We are 30 seconds in and he is openly admitting to breaking the law. I don't believe this. I genuinely don't. Okay, again, tell him to get the training wheels off. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 2 laws broken in the first 15 seconds. We're off to a flying start. Here. All right, the horses are walking now. Okay. Not yet. No, they're not walking yet. Yeah, no schools around there. Yeah, I don't know of any school that's on a highway. I remember going to school and it'd be a 60 mile an hour, you'd be on the 60 mile an hour road, and then literally in the middle of the highway is the school. Yeah, there's no school like that. YouTube should remove the video. Yeah, I mean, he's breaking the law. You can't break the law like this. YouTube should remove the video based on what I've seen so far. I don't know about the camera part yet. I don't know if he was filming while driving. Yet. Because it seems pretty stationary right now, but I don't know if he was filming while driving. But let's see. Yeah, okay, so the guy admitted it's very close to his house, 2 exits away. Good job not doxing yourself there. I know he's talked about not wanting to dox himself. That was flashing. Yeah. All right, but hang on. Okay. If he is filming, again, I don't know yet, because the camera's pretty still right now. If he is filming while he is driving, notice how many hands are on the steering wheel. Right now. Okay, because look, you see the right hand on the wheel right there. You see the right hand is on the wheel. Right hand's on the wheel. And now it's off. If he's, again, I don't know if he's filming with one of his hands, but if he's filming with his left hand and driving with his right, that means that right now he is on the highway with 0 hands on the steering wheel, which I'm fairly sure is illegal and dangerous, while filming, which again is illegal, especially in Ohio. I know most states are no-hand states. I would assume Ohio is the same way. This cannot be real. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. This guy literally breaking the law and filming it and not live. Like, he's choosing to put this in. I think it's what gets me. He's choosing to put this in. All right. We're 43 seconds in, by the way. We still have a long ways to go. We're 43 seconds in. Oh, my goodness. This is... Okay, here we go. All right. All right, okay, I'll give him credit. He used his turn signal. He used his turn signal to switch lanes. All right, that's something. Okay, now we're still on the highway. Okay, so he literally said 2 exits from his house. So exit 237 is where it comes up. So it's 235. I mean, good job not to dox yourself there, buddy. Not the, again, I'm not saying that, but like, okay. All right. All right. All right. Same thing, IX Center. Wait, he just said IX Center is the 3rd biggest convention center in the U.S. Let me fact check that. I honestly don't know. I've never heard of the IX Center. Is that a... He used just said that he got drive by that anyone in Denver. There you go. Pirates just walked off against Rockets. All right, let's look. Convention centers. Convention centers by size in the U.S. All right, let's see. Again, it's live. Again, he gets stuff wrong live. But he thinks it's the 3rd biggest. It is... Ooh, it is not even in the top. Let's see. 1 is McCormick Place. 2 is Orange County. I would have said Javits is... Yeah, Javits is top 5. Las Vegas is 3. Georgia World Congress is 4. Oh, wow. So the IX Center. The center that... I just looked on... I mean, obviously, using Wikipedia for this. But I just looked on the... On this list of convention centers of the U.S. Let's see. Does it go by size? Yeah. It goes by size if you go down. And let's see. I do not see the IX Center anywhere. 3rd biggest convention center in the U.S. Says it about 118 in the video. 3rd biggest convention center in the U.S. That's, definitely not. Definitely not. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's not the top 10. Not even close to the top 10. Holy cow. Yeah, it's not even top 10. Okay. Okay, so what happens when you don't plagiarize? You get facts wrong. All right. We're off to a great start. So he's already broken multiple laws. He's writing on the facts wrong. Again, he can choose to edit this. He can do a voiceover right now and just edit that part out. But nope, he's not. All right, we're still going. We're going. Here we go. Hang on. All right. Well, he's using a turn signal to make a left. All right. Okay, he believes in turn signals at least. He believes in turn signals. All right, games tonight and tomorrow. No games tonight. Tomorrow we have Arlington, Michigan at 1 o'clock Eastern. We'll be live for that, and we'll be live for San Antonio, DC at 4 o'clock. All right. Wait. Did I hear that right? Did I hear that right? Hang on. I want to make sure I heard that right. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay. So at 1:34 in the video, at 1:34, after he uses turn signal like a good driver, which I'm actually kind of shocked by, based on what we've seen so far, he says, "I'm concerned there might be construction," which if so, that's going to be really annoying. You're visiting a stadium site! Do you think it's like you plop a magic bean and you just water it and then it grows into a stadium? There's gonna be construction! Of course there's gonna be construction! You're by a stadium site! The purpose of this is to visit a stadium site! And you're concerned and annoyed that there might be construction? How does that make any sense? Like, what am I missing? For a guy that talks stadiums, he sure doesn't seem to know how stadiums are built. Of course there's going to be construction. It's a freaking stadium site. That's under construction. Yeah, construction workers have to do their jobs, yeah. Like, when does he think these things are built? How is a stadium built if it's not under construction? Do you think you just, like, take the stadium, like, pick it up, like, assemble it in a factory, then ship it and, like, plop it there? Personally, I'm sorry, what emoji? Yeah, I should get that. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I do have that. I do have that. There's some road construction. Okay, I haven't seen. Okay, I haven't gotten that far yet. But still, of course, there will be road construction if they're clearing out the stadium site. Oh my god. All right, let's see. This is crazy. All right. Oh crap, the camera moved. Oh crap, no, he's filming. He's filming this while driving. Holy crap, he's filming this while driving. Holy crap. Oh my god, it just got real. Look at this. Look at this. The camera moves. The camera moves. Oh my god, the camera moves. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's literally filming this while driving. Yeah, and he just as sudden as I could. Yeah, use the thing at the top. Use the thing at the top of your car. You know that thing at the top of the car that you pull down to block the sunlight? Just use that. But he clearly moved the camera so that the sun wouldn't be there. So he's filming this while driving. This is not a stationary cam. He's filming this while driving. Let me just double check. I just want to make sure that that's not legal. I'm just gonna, I don't want to make any assumptions, but I'm gonna assume that you can't film while driving. Let's see. In Ohio, okay, here we go. Let's see. I've got the Ohio screen up. In Ohio, it is illegal to use or hold a cell phone in your or electronic device in your hand, lap, or other parts of the body while driving on Ohio roads. Well, I think that's pretty obvious. Drivers over 18 can make and receive calls via hands-free devices, but in most cases, anything more than a single touch or a swipe is against the law. Yeah, I think that's more than a single touch or a swipe. He's literally filming himself while driving and on a highway, might I add you. I don't believe this. I honestly... I have not checked on our buddy in a long time. I can't believe this. I honestly don't believe this. Plot twist is just someone else filming while driving. It's just DJ's voiceover narrating the video. Well, let's see if there's someone in the front seat. He hasn't shown the front seat yet. But maybe by some magical thing, 3 laws broken in 1 video. All right, we're up to a great start. We're only 2 minutes in. We're only 2 minutes into this video, by the way. This is crazy. All right, I'm getting some drop frames, but... All right, here we go. We're only 2 minutes in. This is a 16-minute video. We're only 2 minutes in. Oh, God. All right. All right. I don't think there's any construction at the moment that's a connection to the proposed red state. All right. Okay. So I'll give him a pass for that. I'll give him. I hadn't seen that part yet. Now I see the construction cones. But still, they gotta do construction. I wonder if DJ's using Wikipedia while driving. I don't think you can film and record and read at the same time on your phone. But maybe. All right. There is no one in the front seat. Nope, there is... Okay, hang on. Let's just double check. Double check just to make sure. Yeah, there is no one in that front seat. That front seat is completely unoccupied. This is just him in the car. This is just him. He is definitely the one filming while driving. That's illegal, folks. That is illegal. Let me see if... Did the comments say anything about this? I saw some. Okay, yeah, there's one. Okay, upset with the guy that's going slow on the highway. Meanwhile, you're filming a video on your phone while driving on the highway. Pretty much. Pretty much. Unbelievable. This is crazy. Someone said road rage question mark. First clip, he was getting upset at a car for not going fast enough when he was already going 28 on a 30-mile-an-hour ramp. I hope you're more patient with your parents than you are with drivers you're sharing the road with. Yeah. You seem easily annoyed. Okay, so people are calling him out on this. At least. But... Okay, I think we're still going. Yeah, we're still going. But here's what I don't get about the whole construction thing. Here's what I don't get. You do realize, like, construction with that? Yeah, the horses haven't, like, walked out. Yeah, like, haven't seen them, like, walk all in a straight line, so I can't make a prediction just yet. Once they do, I'm going to do that. But, like, why... My thing is that you have, like, you have a phone that has a GPS. It's not a pedestrian... Like, pedestrian traffic is different. Pedestrian blockage is different. But if there's construction, they'll tell you on the GPS, like, you can't take this way. So why not just use the GPS so you don't get caught in this? And why do you need to show this? I don't even know why you need to show this. Like, you don't have to show everything in the vlog. Alright. Alright. So let's try to figure out how to get back. Alright. Alright. Alright, so now he's driving into a gas station? This does not have anything to do with the Brown Stadium site. Alright. So obviously we've established the fact now that he is driving without any stationary things. So he's driving while filming. We've established that. Alright, use his turn signal. Alright, that's good at least. Use turn signal to get in. Yep, the camera moves again. The camera moves again to show the Ford plant. Hang on. Hang on. Let me show you. Let me show you. The camera moves again. It's a much larger field than usual for the Derby. Let me show you again. Let me show you again. So, we're driving, we're going straight, and then it moves. Then it moves. That is, yeah, he is very clearly filming while driving. There's, like, concrete evidence that this is not a stationary cam. That's concrete evidence. Because if you've it on a mount, it doesn't do that. I can tell you that much. It doesn't do that if it's on a mount. Alright, we're going to see the... Once the Derby horses start, we're going to do that. But we still got to finish this video, and then we got to do the request. Alright. Alright. At least he uses turn signals. I will give him that. Alright. He did not use his turn signal there, though. Alright, so now he's pulling into... I think it's going to pull into something, yeah. Let's talk about the Ford plant. There are no hands on the wheel. He's pointing at the Ford plant. He's pointing at the Ford plant. He is not having any hands on the wheel. Once again, we've got very clear... Hang on. Very clearly driving while... let's see, because you see here, you see this, and then you got that, like that. It doesn't do that on a mount. It doesn't do that on a mount. Where you pan like that, it does not do that on a mount. I can tell you that much. A mount cannot do that. A mount cannot do that. That's stationary. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. So, yeah. Let's see. No, we are still 3.5 minutes into the video. We are not at the. We are not at the site. We are not at the site. We went to a gas station. Oh, he did it again. Oh crap! He did it again. He did it again. Holy cow! He did it again. Let's count everything. How's it going, Manager? Welcome to the stream. Okay, he did it again. Look at this. Look at how many times the camera moves. Okay, so right now he's pointing. No hands on the wheel. Then the camera moves that way. Then he moves it again to show that. He started to add background music to his videos. Does he at least credit the person who made the music? Because if he didn't, that's also not allowed. That's a violation. I don't know if he does. I don't credit because I'm the one that made the music for my videos, so that's obviously different. Like, but if I got it from somewhere, I'd credit it. But I don't know if he credits or not. If he does credit, at least I'll give him that. But let's see. All right. We are still moving that camera around while driving. Yep, hang on. We are still, just to show you again, we are still moving that camera while driving. This whole video is just a giant traffic violation. This whole video is just a giant, literal violation of the law. Look at this. One, moves it again. In just a bit, there you go. It moves again. How many times is he going to break the law in this video? How many times? Yeah, take a drink every time he breaks the law. I'm drinking water. Yeah, if you drank alcohol, you'd be dead. You'd be dead. If you did that, you'd be dead. You would be completely dead if you did that. All right, they're about to. Once the horses come out, I'll make my pick. Once the horses come out, we're still waiting. This is not going to start, I think, until like 6:47. It's usually when it starts. All right. Okay, so now he's pulling into a spot, and he doesn't use his turn signal. He said the casting plant nearby was closed in 2011. In reality, it closed in 2010. All right, I'll give him a pass on that. I mean, off by a year, that happens. That's fine. I said the area is a dead zone with there are trucks there. Yeah, I love that part. I appreciated that part. It's a dead zone, so I can just do whatever I want. Okay, so watch this. He's gonna pull in to this. He's not gonna use a turn signal though, or put his hazards on. So, no one, if you're behind him, you have no idea what he's doing. But he just pulled in without using a turn signal. Another violation. There's like 9 violations already. The first 4 minutes of this video. All right. Takes his seatbelt off while the car is running. And while it's in park. Or while it's in drive. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. All right. Now we're getting out of the car. All right. You can clearly hear there are other cars on the road behind him. You can clearly hear that because you can hear, if you're listening to the audio, you can hear the cars on the road. This is nuts. Wow. All right, so now we're just zooming in on a factory. All right. Just looking at the fence. A giant mound. Right now he's just touring the site, which is just looking through a fence. All right, jockeys are coming out. All right. I'm still just evaluating the site. All right, we're just evaluating the site. Just looking through a fence at this point. Like, there's no violations here. There's no trespassing. There's no nothing. He just going through a fence. All right. I also love how he thinks that, like, the road's going to stay like this when they build a stadium. Like, how you have to go through all these side roads. Like, no, obviously they're going to change the road system a bit because you're going to have 70,000 people going in and out. Like, it's not going to be like this. It's a side street right now. Like, he makes it sound like you have to do a U-turn to get out, like, no matter, like, once they built the thing. Yeah, this is a huge derby field. I didn't realize how big this field was. I knew it was big. I didn't realize it was 21 big. That's the biggest field in years, I think. All right, once again on the horses, I'll let you know my pick. Let's get on the horses. I'll let you know. So now I just said he doesn't know why that they're obsessed with blocking off the site like this. Yeah, they don't want people going into a site. They don't want people going to a construction site. Oh, so here's what I'm reacting to is people talk to the chat about how Depressed Ginger, our old friend Depressed Ginger, he looked at the Brown Stadium site. He like went, and they told me like he goes there, but he violates every traffic law in the book. So I was like, there's no way. So now I'm watching the video, and yeah, he's violating every traffic law in the book. I'm reacting to this video. Literally, like, he yells at people for driving slow, even though they're going the speed limit. He is filming while driving on a non-stationary camera. Like, he's putting no hands on the wheel. He doesn't use his turn signal to pull into the stadium lot or use his hazards for anything. Like, he doesn't use anything. Your horse will begin to walk out. Yeah, I need to see him in the straight line. I need to see him in the straightaway, not the curve. You'd see the straightaway. I'll let you know. I can let you know who's not going to win, and then I can predict from there. He doesn't get why people... He's confused as to why the city would block off an abandoned site with a giant mound pit. Yeah, because that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. You get a site like that that's not blocked off. You get a site that's not fenced off like that. You have an attractive nuisance with that mound pit. What do you think kids are going to do? They're going to go in the mound pit. Someone gets hurt. They sue the city. It's just common sense. It's an attractive nuisance. That mound pit, you don't think if that wasn't blocked off like that kids wouldn't go to this giant mound pit? Like look at this mound pit that he's at. Here's the mound pit. You don't think, right over here, that if this was not blocked off, kids would not try and go there in the summertime and slide down that mound pit and play on that mound pit. Someone gets hurt, they fall down that mound pit, they break their ankle or break their knee on the concrete. Parents sue the city because it was an attractive nuisance that wasn't blocked off, and sure enough, they win because that's tort law. That's one of the first things they teach you in tort law. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Right, I get that he wants to explore the site because he just stands. I get that, but there's a reason why it's blocked off. There's a reason why it's blocked off. Cannot wait for someone to show this video to Cleveland officers? Yeah. I mean, you have a feeling. A guy with 107,000 subs. This vid's got 7,000 views somehow. You would think someone's been alerted to this at this point. You would think someone's been alerted to the fact that, oh, he's breaking... Could he be criminally prosecuted? I mean, he could get demonetized. I mean, this does break the YouTube terms of service. You can't break the law on YouTube. I know that. You cannot film yourself breaking the law on YouTube. Like, this could get him in serious trouble if YouTube cares enough. But he is breaking the law. Could he be criminally prosecuted? He could he could get tickets. He could definitely get tickets. I don't know about criminally prosecuted, but because I would assume is this his first offense? I would assume it's his first offense. I would assume he's not dumb enough to have other videos of him filming himself while driving. If he does, maybe. I don't know if he is dumb enough to do that. You know, overtime's not actually started yet because we're reacting to this video. It's not actually started yet. Made a potato chip omelet with cheese from the bear earlier. That's nice. Who do I have in game 7? I got the Bruins. I think the home team wins. Either way, we're going to get hysterical memes out of it. I want the Leafs to win, but I think the Bruins do. Other YouTubers who can take him down easily? I mean, they should. I mean, he's breaking the law. He's literally breaking the law here. Like, there is nothing about this vid that is legal. Like, this is not like plagiarizing Wikipedia where you can say, okay, victimless crime, even though it's not victimless crime, because A, people don't, like, other people contributed to that. You have to attribute it, so you're violating Wikipedia terms of services. It makes other people look bad. But you could say, okay, who's harming here? He's literally putting other people's lives at risk. He could film one of these vlogs and get someone killed. Magic Cavs game 7 pick. The home team's won every game, so I'm going the Cavs game 7. All right. He's still looking at the site. All right, so we're not back in the car yet. We're not in the car yet. right, now he's getting back in the car. Oh, crap. Oh, now he's getting back in the car. Wait. Timeout. Did he put his seatbelt on? Here? Hang on. He's getting back in the car. No, that's the key of the ignition. I don't think... Is he... I don't want to make any accusations. I just want to make sure. He might be driving without a seatbelt right now. He might be driving without a seatbelt. Let me just hear. Because he has a car, he has a Chevrolet, he has a car where you have to put the key in. So I have to hear, is that the key turning or is that a seatbelt? Because he then starts driving. Let's see. No, that's the key. That's not a click. That's not the click of a seatbelt. Alright. He's got the car in drive. Turns on the car, no seatbelt. Alright. Still filming while driving. Again, very illegal. Very illegal. Yeah, you say he wants to get the workers to get inside, which is trespassing. Yeah, although if he has permission to do that, I have no problem with that. He did say if anyone can get into the site, like if any workers want to help me get into the site, like that's not trespassing. If they have permission, that's different. But nothing in there where there's a matter of dirt and kids get hurt. Yeah, exactly. This is not his finest moment. He's had a lot of bad moments. All right. Yeah, because I don't think he has a seatbelt on here. I could be wrong. Again, we can't see anything, but based on the fact you can't hear a click, I don't see a seatbelt on. All right, riders are getting up. All right, so once the derby starts, yeah, we're still waiting on that. Yeah, riders have until the race. All right. Yep, hang on. We are definitely again breaking the law. Let's see what happens here. Watch this. Filming. Oh, and there the camera move. Yep. Filming the truck. He's filming the truck. Yep. He's talking about the truck, but he's filmed the truck. Brilliant stuff. Yep, okay, so this part doesn't, like, not the inner circle. I need to see them on the straightaway. I need to see them on the straightaway. You know the shot. It's the money shot. It's the money shot they show for everything. They show the final odds and they show they show the riders. They show that. All right. Let's wait until that happens. This tells us nothing. I need to see how restless they are. They have to walk confidently, but at the same time they can't be tentative, like they can't be bucking around, but at the same time they have to want to get into the pen. They have to want to get into the gates. So, I can't make a pick just yet. I always wait. I predicted the winner last year correctly by doing that. I actually predicted the winner last year by doing that. I'm usually pretty decent at doing that. Alright, while we wait for that money shot, and then obviously we're going to call the Derby once that happens, like we did last year. Or no, we called the Preakness last year. Alright, hang on. So he is... No turn signal, no hazard. He pulls into a different lane. Yeah. He pulls into a different lane. Hazard. Doesn't put his hazards on. Pulls into a different lane to park. Once again, no turn signal, no hazard. He just says, I don't even think he wore a seatbelt during that. Yep, trumpet's going. Here we go. Riders are up. And now we're going to walk down the straightaway. This is where I make my pick. We're still waiting. This might not start till 7. The Derby starts later each year, I'm convinced. Alright. So now we're still evaluating the same stuff. Yep. Old Kentucky home, here we go. I love this part. I love the tradition of the fanfare of the Derby. Someone's there. 150th? This is awesome. Alright. We're going to do the Derby. Once we see the horses going. I got the horse from Schenectady winning this one. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, just sort something out. All right, here we go. All right, so now we're back in the car. We're back in the car. We're halfway through the video. We are still only halfway through the video. This has been like a 30-minute dissection of this so far. This is crazy. All right, so we're back in the car. And now he's upset that there's traffic. There's a car behind him. Is he going to yell at this one? Oh, God, he yells at another car for going slow. He yells at another car for going slow, even though he's going the speed limit. He's observing the speed limit. He wants to merge into the road, but he can't because the car is going slow. How surprised am I with Steph Curry's first Olympics? I'm actually pretty surprised. I'm actually pretty surprised by that. This is going to be a stack roster. This roster is going to run train on everyone. I'm going to love it. This roster looks insane. This is what Team USA should be every year. If we don't win the gold, it would be a massive disappointment for obvious reasons. We won the gold in 2021 with no one on the team, really. All right, here we go. This is the money shot. All right. Duranch, swaying a bit, but that's fine. That's fine, but that one post position, that box inside. All right, Sierra Leone, that's the strut you want. Honestly, Sierra Leone, that's the strut you want out of a horse. He's not really bucking. He's doing fine. Okay, this one's pretty calm. Mystic Dan. This is wild. Catch Your Freedom, a bit wild with the head movement. Catch Your Wild's very wild with the head. No, it's not going to be Catch Your Freedom. Too wild with the head movement. Too wild with the head movement. Same thing. They're going out of line. Cadillac is going way out of line. Cadillac he's swerving. He's swerving. It's not going to be Cadillac. So it's not going to be the 4. It's not going to be the 5. Just Steel's just fine. Just Steel's fine. Nice, calm strut, but going forward. Not nervous. Sierra Leone's I pick right now. Honor Marie seems fine. Makes fun of the truck driver if he's there for sleeping when there's no one there. I did notice that. Good job. Just a touch swaying. Nope, just a touch of swaying too much. It's not gonna be 8. All right, so who? Okay, so I'm gonna make a note of everyone that I say it's not gonna be 4, 5, 8. Okay, there's no 9. TL password. That's a really calm start. That's the most even strut I've seen so far. 4, 5, 8. Forever Young is fine. Walking cool, calm and collected. Maybe a bit too close to the guiding horse, but that's fine. Yes, I'm rolling out 4, 5, 8. Track Phantom. I love that name, and I love that that uniform for the jockey. Fine with the strut. Sierra Leone's my pick right now. Sierra Leone's my pick. West Saratoga. Oh, that's a cool looking horse. Long strides. You know that long strides. You know what? Long strides. The way they're walking. Very, very long strides. That could come in handy. Endlessly. Maybe swaying a bit too much. 48-1 odds. I'm not expecting much. Take 14 out of it. Take 14 out. Domestic product. Walking straight. Walking fine. Again, this is just me. I don't know anything about horse racing. So I like watching the Triple Crown. Grand Mo the first. Way too close. It's all slanted. The jockey has to adjust the horse, making sure. Yeah, it's not going to be him. It's not going to be Grand Mo the first. Fierceness, and then we'll continue the video after the Derby is done, because now they're doing the money shot. Fierceness, fine. All right, so I'm going to do Stronghold. Oh, that's way too much tilt. Way too much tilt. 18, not going to do it. 18 horse, not going to do it. 19, Resilience. A lot of head bobbing, but that's a nice strut. It's a nice strut. Society Man. Of the 40+1 horses, that one looks the most calm. And then we have Epic Ride. Pretty similar strut to 20 horse. All right, so here's my pick. Just to see the horses one more time. So I could get Sierra Leone's my pick to win in the 2 spot. I'm going to go Sierra Leone. What was the Derby order? I didn't see who is it? Track Phantom? Was it Track Phantom? Who's the gray? No, who's the gray horse? Who's the gray horse? I like him. Who is the gray horse again? Oh man. Who is the gray horse? Who? West Saratoga. That was a gray horse. West Saratoga. All right. We're gonna go with. Here's my prediction. Here's my prediction for the Derby. Here's my prediction. If I was placing a bet at the Derby, here's my prediction. The 2 spot's gonna be tough, but I do like Sierra Leone. We're gonna go win Sierra Leone. We're gonna go West Saratoga for place and fierceness for show. That's what we're gonna do. Sierra Leone. We're gonna go Sierra Leone, West Saratoga, and fierceness. Yeah, Belmont 6 and Saratoga because they're building the it's the temporary cricket stadium. There. All right, so Sierra Leone, that is the 2-horse. West Saratoga, the gray horse. That's easy to find. Wait, West Saratoga was 13-1. Really? West Saratoga's 13-1. I'm gonna look like an idiot. I'm gonna look like an idiot if West Saratoga finishes near the bottom. But I like West Saratoga. Long strides on the walkout, look cool, calm, collected. Got a cool look. I like West Saratoga. I'm going to go Sierra Leone, West Saratoga, fierceness in my top 3. Am I crazy for picking a 50-1 horse? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I might be legitimately crazy for saying a 50-1 horse is going to finish in the top 3. But he looked really... I like those strides were so long. Those strides were so long. Yeah, call is law. Call is law. Call right there. Call is law. Those strides were so long. Like, I think if... I don't see him falling behind with the long stride. Just stamina-wise, obviously, but I don't see him falling behind. Like, if it's close enough and he is running and he's in it with those long strides... He seems like, of the horses, now obviously running is different than walking, but he's got the longest strides of any of the horses walking. So I gotta give him props for that. How's it going, NKC? You're here. You're there now, Nashville. There you go. Yeah, I don't bet on horse racing. I do not bet on horse racing. If I knew more about horse racing, I probably would, but I don't ever see it in the game. But again, I'm making it very clear. I know nothing about. I like watching the races. I'm just betting off the strides of the horses when they walk up because I've done that before and it's worked for me. I know nothing about... I know a few things about horse racing. I don't know a ton. I know being in the 1 spot is bad. Starting completely on the outside is bad. Now, you don't want to start 1 or 20. I remember Big Brown in 08 in Belmont boxed in because he started at the 1. It was like the worst spot for him. Here's a favorite horse watching. I love watching Big Brown. And then he just collapsed at Belmont. No, the game's not still on. The game's over. 22-8 Battlehawks. We're doing overtime / Kentucky Derby / roasting a video that people asked me to critique. Yeah, NASCAR, at least you have a history to go off of with NASCAR. Because you know how a driver does on a certain track. They have like more stats to work with. A lot of these horses, they only run like 5 races before. And it's their first time running at the Derby. It's their first time running. So, because you don't run twice, because they're all 3-year-olds, so. Is there a ton of doping in horse racing? Not that I know of. There used to be, I think, but not so much anymore. I know a lot of horses died in the last year. All right. We're about to start this thing. So again, my pick, locking it in, Sierra Leone, West Saratoga, fierceness. Win, Sierra Leone at the 2, West Saratoga at the 13, fierceness is the show at 17. I swear, I'm gonna look like a genius or an idiot going with West Saratoga. How long is this shimmy off for? We'll see. I'm guessing another 30 minutes. We'll see. I'm gonna look like an idiot if West Saratoga doesn't finish well. Like, Sierra Leone, if Sierra Leone doesn't finish well, okay, that's... a lot of people have Sierra Leone. Fierceness, a lot of people have fierceness. And they walk very well, too. And they got good odds. But West Saratoga, I'm going to either look like a genius or an idiot. This is going to be really funny to look back on in hindsight. Because I really like Sierra Leone. I really like West Saratoga to come into the top 3. With those long strides, I really, really like Sierra Leone. Oh my goodness. Fingers crossed. We're still in the montage. Yeah, the Derby starts later each year, because this is not starting until 7 o'clock now. I thought it used to start like 6:20. Now it starts at 7? It's like the Super Bowl, but even worse. Just gets pushed back. Philadelphia Soul just folded. I am not surprised by that. It just came out? Let me check if it just came out. I mean, they had no roster. Oh, the website was cut too. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. There's no website anymore. It's now a GoDaddy website. All right, here we go. Time to do this. I try my best to call the horse racing, but obviously I've never called horse racing in my life. 20 horses in the field. Oh, they're still walking in. Oh God. Okay, we're gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna be here for a bit. All right. You see the odds? Oh, West Saratoga went up to 22-1. Okay, hang on. Time out. When did the odds jump like that? On CBS, it was at 50-1. When did they jump to 22-1? When did they jump to 22-1? Okay, now I feel a bit more confident. Now I feel a bit more confident. The West Saratoga feels like a weird name with the Colorado flag as the logo. Yeah, I'm not even remotely surprised the Soul folded. They used an AAF. They used an Arena Football 2 team last week. That sham of a game in Louisiana. Will Philly get a WMA team? Yeah, I think they're going to go, if they expand by 2 more teams, it's going to be Toronto and Philly. All right, yeah, okay, so West Saratoga's at 22-1. All right. So he's not 50-1 anymore. He was 50-1. He did have the worst odds. Like, if you go to CBS's website, even 40 minutes ago, they put it out, and West Saratoga had the worst odds alongside Grandma the First on Society Man. And now West Saratoga's at 22-1. I don't know if people are betting on West Saratoga now because he looks cool. Like, he's a great horse. He's easy to follow. I don't know if that's what it is. But after this, we will call the... we'll finish the video, and then we'll do the request that we got. We'll do that request from... Amphibian King of the Box, from Elric. And based on the way they walked... Catching Freedom, though, is good odds at 8-1. I don't feel comfortable knocking him out yet, but Cadillac, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised by Endlessly. I'd be surprised by Grandma the First. I'd be surprised by Stronghold based on the way they walked. All right. If I had to bet, I'd say Grandma the First will finish in last. All right. Win Sierra Leone, place West Saratoga, show fierceness. Locking it in. Here we go. Society Man is getting into the gates. I don't see Epic Ride going in yet. Epic Ride might be a bit hesitant because they are very far behind. Where's Epic Ride? Wait, Epic Ride's in the 21. Where's Epic Ride at? Oh, Epic Ride is not going in. Epic Ride is not going in. Yeah, Epic Ride is tentative. Epic Ride is not going in. He is delaying. He's stalling. He's walking as slow as possible. Yeah, Epic Ride, toast. Outside spot, bad odds, and we're waiting on him. Yeah, he does not want to get in the gates. Here we go. Here we go. The greatest 2 minutes in sports. Here we go. We're off. Sierra Leone. That's a bad start for Sierra Leone. That's a great start, though, for Mystic Dan. Mystic Dan gets to the inside corner. Here we go. Okay, I see West Saratoga. It's in that crowd. That's a good sign. West Saratoga, just don't get bounced outside. Oh no, crap. West Saratoga fell. West Saratoga's fell. Crap. Okay. West Saratoga fell. All right. Mystic Dan's in first. Mystic Dan in front. Is that Catching Freedom in second? Is that 4? Oh, Epic Ride actually in the top 4. Shows how much I know. Shows you how much I know. All right. Sierra Leone in 5th. Fierceness in 1st. Oh, West Saratoga's dropping. Oh, crap. All right. No, West Saratoga's okay. West Saratoga's in 7th. West Saratoga's in 7th. All right, Track Phantom in 1st. Got the inside. Look at the stride lanes. It looks like Just Steel is falling back by about half a length. Track Phantom's got a pretty good lead right now. Fierce is falling a bit behind. It should be about a 3/4 length right now. 3/4 length right now for Track Phantom on the inside. West Saratoga in 7th pushing. I don't see Sierra Leone. I don't see him out. Mystic Dan coming on the inside corner. Track Phantom lead cut to about a half length now. It's neck and neck between Just Steel and Fierceness. For the top two, looks like Fierceness is the outside corner. Fierceness has the edge right now. I think Fierceness is about to overtake Just Steel, potentially. Yeah, Fierceness is about to overtake. Fierceness is about to overtake, do what we thought he was going to do. West Saratoga in 6th. Those long strides you see, but he's boxed inside. Fierceness has the lead right now. I don't see Sierra Leone anywhere. They're running 5 wide as we head down the home stretch. Late push. Here we go. Who's got this? Who's got this? Is that 3? Is that Mystic Dan? That's Mystic Dan that's going to win this. Mystic Dan can win. I think it's Sierra Leone coming up. Sierra Leone's coming up. Hang on a second. Mystic Dan's falling off. Who's got it? Who's got it? Did Sierra Leone just do this? Well, I know we went 1, 2, 3. Who won? Who won? Wait. I don't know who won that one. Sierra Leone came up in the last second. I think that was Fierceness and also Mystic Dan, so I got 2 of the top 3. Who won? That's the closest derby I've ever seen. I honestly don't know who won. I honestly can't tell who won. It looked like Mystic Dan was going to run away with that. I'm not looking at the chart right now. I honestly don't know who won that race. I honestly don't know. Here we go. This is the money shot. Mystic Dan, it's Mystic Dan. It is Mystic Dan by a nose. Mystic Dan by a nose. Sierra Leone in 2nd. And Fierceness in 3rd. Oh, no, that's not... No, that's not Fierceness. That's 17. That's 11. My apologies. Forever Young. That's Forever Young in 3rd. That's Forever Young. That's not 17. That's 11. My bad. I think Mystic Dan by a nose. I think Mystic Dan got it by a nostril. Oh my god. No, I don't think I got 3rd place. That was Forever Young. That was Forever Young in 3rd. That wasn't Fierceness. I thought it was 17. That was 11. That was 11. I had Sierra Leone in the top 3, though. I had Sierra Leone in the top 3. Man, that's the closest derby I've ever seen in my life. You can't get closer than that. You can't. It was by a nostril. Sierra Leone in 2nd. So I had Sierra Leone winning it. They came in 2nd. Mystic Dan with the win. Holy cow. I did say, based on who... And I did say at the start, knock out these horses because they did not walk right. 4, 5, 8, 14, 16, 18, 21. None of them finished top 3. So I might know a bit what I'm talking about. I knocked out the top 3. Cashing Freedom, I said no. Cadillac, I said no. Just a Touch, I said no. Endlessly, I said no. Grandmother First, I said no. Stronghold, I said no. And Epic Ride, I said no because of the way they walked to the gate. Yeah, Sierra Leone came out of nowhere. Who was in last? Cadillac. Yeah, I did say Cadillac based on the way they walked. I said Cadillac, you can count him out. I was right. Where's the clock for the time left? We're not doing that just yet. We're going to do that in a few minutes once the derby is, or once I finish watching the video, and we'll do that. Yeah, the sole reporting, the website's defunct now at this point. Oh my god. I can't believe Okay, so all 7 horses I said would not win, none of them came in the top 3. And I even said that about an 8-1 horse. I said about an 8-1 horse. I said that about a 10-1 horse. All of them were not top 3. I Catch a Freedom did come in 4th, so can't really hate that, but... I can't believe that. You know, that wasn't bad for me. You know, my winner came in 2nd. I knocked 7 horses out. None of them came in the top 3. I'm okay with that. You know what? For a prediction, I'm okay with that. I can live with that. That was not terrible. That was not terrible on my end. That was not terrible. That was not terrible on that at all. That was not terrible. That was actually not awful. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that prediction. I don't look like an idiot. At the very least, I don't look like an idiot. West Saratoga was in the hunt. Didn't come top 3. Probably top 10, though. I want to see the final order. Let's see. It's the final order out, and then I'll finish the video, and then we'll do overtime. What's the final order officially? What are the results? All right. Okay, what are the actual results of the Derby? I don't see anything just yet. I think I better announce it. Anything? Nothing yet. Yeah, we're still waiting the results. Yeah, multiple teams have already folded, and the Minnesota Myth have not been paid. So they're going to be the next to fold. Alright, let's finish this Browns video put out by our good friend. Just to see what he's up to. Just to see. Yeah, Young Furrow was not a bad pick. Was not a bad pick. Alright, Catch From came in 4th. Alright, I did say Catch From wouldn't win. Didn't come top 3, but... Yeah, okay. Let's do this again. We're back. So, for those wondering, we are at 8:01 here in this vid. Right, we know the top 3. I just don't know the full order. I don't know where Fierceness and West Saratoga went, everything. Or where the horse I said would come in last, the 50-1 horse. I did say Cadillac would not do well. Cadillac was at the very bottom, unless they made a late push that we didn't see on camera. Right, we know the top 3, we just don't know the rest. And we know 4th. Alright, so this is where we're at. We're at 8:01 in this video. Let's see what's happening. Here we go. I think where we left off, he was trying to merge into traffic. He was upset at a driver for... Yeah, here we go. Yep, he's upset at a driver for not merge... For... How many times is he going to take the training wheels off for a driver that's complying with the rules of the road? It's crazy. All right. Is that the seatbelt light? Wait, hang on. Hang on. I'm trying to see what light is it. What's going off this car? That might be the seatbelt light. I'm not sure it's wearing a seatbelt. What is that? Okay, someone please let me know. Because I don't have a Chevrolet. I've never had. But this light right here, is that a seatbelt light? Because it looks like there's a slash going across. I don't want to assume anything. But I didn't hear a click. There's a slash going across and a person. Is that a seatbelt light? Does that mean his seatbelt's not on? So is he driving without a seatbelt? Because that's another violation. Again, I don't know. I didn't hear a click, though. I did not hear a click. We didn't hear a click earlier. Because I think he'll probably just go around to the other side of the site. But if that's a seat, I don't know what light that is. That might just be a light from an old car. That might be, because lights go off in cars. Like, that happens. That might be a seatbelt light. I don't know. You told them all they were going to sing the Louisiana Voodoo, but also it was the Cheapy Chow and Cheapskates. Pretty much. Alright. So let's see. So he's driving right now while filming, again. He also says, I do want to film this right here. So he openly admits to driving while filming. Again, you can see here, camera's going to move and show that. Very clearly, this is not a stationary camera. Very clearly, he is filming while he is driving, which is, again, highly, highly illegal. You cannot do this. And you have to be really stupid to post this on YouTube. Film yourself breaking the law on YouTube. Genius. Yep, another one. Yep, that seatbelt. Yeah, that. Because I don't hear any clicks. Yeah, you're gonna see again. You're gonna see it one more time. Because now we're on a different, same video, mind you, same drive. So it's gonna film. It does that. Shake it, cam. Shake it. You can clearly tell. You can clearly tell. It's even worse. Yeah, you can clearly tell. Okay. Now we should be able to tell because now he turns off the car, so we could hear the lights. Yeah, no, there's no. He didn't wear a seatbelt. He didn't wear a seatbelt. I don't think he wore a seatbelt on that one. You can hear the click of the car going off, but you can't hear anything else. You can't hear anything else. All right, now we're seeing more concrete. This is riveting stuff. We're still waiting final results. Okay. We're still waiting. Alright, yeah, we're still waiting. Still nothing. And let me turn on the Timberwolves game. Yeah, that was a phenomenal. That was one of the best I've seen. One of the best I've seen. I mean, to stop at a nostril, like, that's insane. Alright, now we're... It's on the road. Did he even... Wait, did he even pull in all... Wait. Did he even pull it all the way? No turn signal to go into gate 4. Alright, that's always a good sign. He's also, you can tell here, so he pulls in. Okay, hang on. So now, he's pulling into this road. He's pulling into here. No turn signal. No anything. And he just stops here. Very slanted. I mean, I don't know this road, but, like, obviously the car is very slanted at this point. And he stays like this. The tail of the car might be on the road. Again, I don't know, like, obviously you can't see reverse, but the tail of the car might be on the road. So, he might be blocking the road. Which, again, always a good sign. Alright. Still looking at the site. We're still evaluating stuff. The car was in drive, though. The car was absolutely in drive. Alright. So this man wonders why, like, everything's closed. Like, come on, like, why are we closing this? And then he sees a mound of dirt and says, you could ski down this. That's exactly why! How's it going, Connor? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That's exactly why it's closed. Because you could ski down that, and you don't want kids skiing down that. Because that would be a problem. And once again, we're going to see, yet again, the man is driving while filming. The camera is moving. This is very clearly illegal in many ways. He is on a 35 mile an hour. Yeah, he's filming while driving. Again, highly illegal. Highly, 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 highly illegal. Can't do that. By the way, it's 12-2 Timberwolves already. Holy cow. Highly illegal. Can't offer if someone get hurt there. Yeah. I mean, literally, someone could get hurt. That's why they blocked it off. If they didn't block it off, it's an attractive nuisance. It's tort law. A kid's going to get hurt, sue the city, and they're going to win. It's attractive nuisance law. I don't expect them to know that. Obviously, they didn't go to law school, but just use common sense. That's all it is. Just common sense. There's a reason stuff's blocked off. There's a reason. If you think for more than 5 seconds. Again, we're still filming while driving on a 35. All right. Once again, hang on. You're going to notice. Well, if you're watching with audio, you're going to notice. You're not going to notice right now. But once again, you're going to watch here. He turns here. No turn signal used. So he doesn't believe in turn signals unless he's changing lanes. on a highway, but if he's talking about like an industrial, like a side road, I got screw turn signals. Who needs them? And he's got, hang on. And I just want to show you this. He's got this entire area to pull up to. He stops here. He's got this entire area to go to. If he wants to explore this site, it's an entire area that's completely out of the way. But no, he parks the car. And watch this again. So right here, look at the length of the car. He stops right here. The tail of the car is on the road. The tail of the car is on the road. This is illegal. Because he stops right there. The tail of the car is on the road. Based on the perception that we saw, the tail of the car is definitely on the road. Again, highly illegal. This isn't about visiting the Brown Sim site so much as is seeing how many traffic laws he can break. in one video. Christopher Bell won the poll? Ooh. Didn't expect that. Alright. Again, chained off. That's what I should do. I should do a video exploring the kite. I should post a video exploring the Coyotes land site that they're trying to get, and just do it like this, where I'm breaking every law in the book. That's what I should do. Do it like this, where I'm breaking every single law in the book. Just go like 85 and be like, why are they going so slow? And just like try and pass. Like, that would be the... like exploring the Yotes land site. Clock will start after I finish this video, and then we'll do it. Yeah, hold doc on this video alone. Like, this is crazy. Like, this is absolutely crazy. He's literally, this entire video is just breaking the law. Like, not like reading my computer. This is like legit breaking the law and putting other people's lives at risk. Let's show this again, because it's another part of the video. Same video. See, also, filming. You can see the camera moving. That is very clearly filming while driving. Do I breast impersonation? Oh, I can't nail the voice. Yeah, I found that I pulled out of showing Arena League games, which I'm not surprised by, because there's no real league at this point. Remember the press release that FLR put out with Arena Football? Hang on. Remember that press release that came out back in March that I did a video on? On the AFL's website, didn't talk about that. And it mentioned nothing about it being like a continuation of the old league and how they used to have the AFL back in 2009 or 2010. Yeah, 2010, because it was 7th grade for me. Yeah, how they used to have that? Nope. There's a reason why. Yeah, NFL Network, they went all in on saying, you know, we can cancel all our live programming because we'll have live programming with other sports, with the NFL or with AFL, and it did not work out. Did not work out at all. Which I can't say I'm surprised by. I called it. I called it in my video. I literally called it in my JJ9 News vid. I'll link it if you want to see it. But JJ9 News, I did call it that something was up with the AFL. Let me link it in the chat. But I did call it. I said something was up. Something didn't seem right. Yeah, Arena Football is a scam right now. The teams that survive are just going to go to the IFL or the NAL. They're going to go to one of those two. Why can't they do the AFL? How much time do you got? The league's a scam. Basically, teams are folding. Teams are not getting paid. Teams are not being able to play in certain arenas because they can't pay money to do the lease. Like no one's getting paid. It's a scam. There's 5 well-run teams and the rest are in trouble. There's a rumor that 8 more teams will fold by the end of next week. There's a rumor out there that by the end of next week, 8 more teams will fold. I don't know which ones, but there's a rumor that 8 more teams will fold. The only ones I can say for sure are safe are Albany, Nashville, and Orlando. NFL Network's laying off staff? That's a good question. I don't know. I think they're trying to sell off NFL Network, which I don't get. I mean, it's the easiest thing in the world. Football's a year-round sport. It's very easy. It's very easy to get an audience talking football. It's very easy. NFL, you have all these archives. Just do something with it. You're not doing it. Why is the IFL successful compared to the AFL? better management, better market management. Leases are less. They're going to markets where they're like one of the #1 teams. If Rafael's running team was still around, no, that league was a joke too. He had 4 teams in it, and all 4 made the playoffs, and they decided on arrogant. It was so bad. That league was not good. Now back in the 2000s, that league was well run. With Baker as commissioner, that was well run. So the tall guy at the Hall of Fame, the 6'10" guy that like knocks at your door, that guy, he was the commissioner of the AFL. Fact of fiction, AFL Network merges with ESPN. It's looking more likely than not, I would say, at this point. I don't know about merger, but something's up. Something's definitely up. All right, hang on. Let's see. There. Oh, crap. Yeah. Okay, now we have official confirmation. He's not wearing a seatbelt. He is not wearing a seatbelt. Watch this. If you're watching without the audio, you won't be able to hear it. But if you're watching with the audio, we got about 4 minutes left in the vid. If you're watching without the audio, watch this. So he turns off the car. You don't hear any other clicks. There's no other clicks. He exits the car. There's no other clicks. Which means he was driving without a seatbelt. Again, highly, highly illegal. There is no seatbelt. You don't hear a click. And he exits the car. You hear the click of the car, the turning off the car. You don't hear anything else. You go wear a football shirt and stuff with the ESPN. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Maybe you do like Good Morning Football on ESPN too. You do that. And then you have Get Up on ESPN. Because Get Up's doing great ratings-wise. Get Up's doing great. Was he first take at 10 to 12? I could see that. Because they really have not found a good alternative for Mike and Mike. Ever since Mike and Mike went off, they have not found that counter-programming on ESPN too. I could see them trying to do something like that. Because they already do some simulcasts between GMFB and ESPN. All right. Let's see. So he's looking at the site still. Looking at the site. ESPN News, that's really just a betting channel at this point. That's really, there's no programming on ESPN News. That's just reruns. That channel could go under. That channel, I could see ESPN. They want to cut costs. I could see ESPN saying, we're getting rid of ESPN News. There's no real purpose for that channel anymore. It shows nothing. It's just an overrun channel at this point. But you have ESPNU as an overrun channel. Will a successful AFL teams join the IFL? Yeah, they'll either join the IFL or the NAL, because there's the National Arena League. I can see that. Yeah, Arena Football can work. Yeah, just not the AFL. But IFL's worked for years. The NAL has worked for a while. Like, yeah, Arena Football can work. It just doesn't... It's just not... This league is poorly run. Let me see. Do we have the results of the Derby? Still looking if we have the results of the Derby. Like, the final results. The final, like, everyone. Do we have the final results? Come on. Come on, give me the results. We still don't have results. How do we not have results yet? Happened like 30 minutes ago. How do we not have results? Hang on. How much the game? There's no game right now. We're just on. We did the game earlier. We're gonna do 2 games tomorrow. We're gonna do the game between the Renegades and the Panthers, and the Brahmas and the Defenders. All right, now we got the results. Now we got them. All right. Now we got them. All right. So who did I say? Oh, wow, Fiercest was all the way at 15th. Holy cow. Who did I say was eliminating? I just want to tell you how good I am at doing this. Who did I say was eliminating? I said Just a Touch, Cadillac, Rambo the first. I'm not betting on them. Those 3, I think, they walked badly. I didn't like them. They came bottom 3. West Saratoga came in 12th. All right. Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Sierra Leone, I'll take second. Panthers for the championship? Ooh, I don't know about that. It's either going to be Birmingham or it's going to be St. Louis. It's one of the two. It's going to be one of the two. I'd be shocked if it's anyone else. Yeah, Comedy Central's still just South Park. For the most part. I feel like most of these networks now are just, have 2 programs. We're just going to show them nonstop. Which, honestly, is not a bad strategy, because people like not having to think. Like, I want to watch an episode of, like, let's say I want to watch an episode of Seinfeld, but I don't know what episode I want to watch. I don't have to pick an episode. I just want to turn on Seinfeld, and whatever episode I get. Like, stuff like that. Like, there's a dying need for that. Because you want to have choice with stream, but you don't want too much choice. Too much choice is a bad thing. Because I'm just going to watch the same episodes over and over again. Alright, we're still looking at the lot. Okay, we got 3 minutes left in this video. Holy cow. He's not even, like, talking about the stadium when he's, like, at the... He just, like, talked about, oh, this is a lot, there's nothing here. Like, there's no real, like, in-depth analysis. And then the best parts are when he's driving and he's breaking every law in the book. Like, someone should report this to the authorities, because this is, like, legitimately, like, putting people's lives at risk. We got about 3 minutes left. Alright, so now we're back on the road. Fantastic. Back on the road. I think he swerves. I think you could see for a brief moment he swerves. Because he wants to see what a building is, and he swerves. Look at this. For a brief moment, he swerves. Look right here, you can see. He swerves. He swerves. He's literally swerving to try and get the shot that he wants of a building that doesn't know what it is. I don't know why we're getting frame drops now, but yeah. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. I can't believe what I'm watching. I legitimately can't believe what I'm watching. Alright. So now he's still driving again. Okay, the seatbelt light is off, so at least he's wearing a seatbelt this time. I think he figured his logic was, which is bad logic, but the logic was that if we're going around the stadium side, where it's all these side roads, I'm just going to not wear a seatbelt, but if I'm getting on a major road, I'm going to wear my seatbelt. Bad logic. I get it. Horrible logic. But you can see here, versus the previous shots, you can see, like, you know how the previous shot, the seatbelt light was on, because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt? You can see here, just for clear-cut confirmation, that light is not there. So he has a seatbelt on here. Which means he didn't have a seatbelt on before, which was, what point in the video? What point was that? Oh, what point was that? It was right around the merge. Yeah, it was right around here. Yeah, so here you can see there's the seatbelt light is off because he's wearing a seatbelt here. But you could see, where was it? It was somewhere around the 820 mark. That he... No, hang on. Not here. Trying to jump around. It was somewhere where he was... Was it right around here? Yeah. Wait. Where was it? No. Someone can timestamp it. It was somewhere. It was somewhere because I showed you the light thing. All these channels up. Nicktoons, History Channel, FX, X. NFL Network just reruns the Super Bowl 58 at this point. Why am I getting frame drops? Again, my internet's working fine. I don't know why I'm getting frame drops. Alright, so now, yeah. Hang on, we got frame drops. Hang on. But we're getting like 10,000 kbps, so this doesn't make any sense. Hang on, we're getting frame drops. Oh, yep, once again, he's filming, and you can clearly tell that it is very clearly he is driving while filming without a stationary camera, because look at how often the camera changes. He shows off right here. He shows off the FedEx truck, which is... Wait, hang on. I'm showing too much. FedEx truck right there. He shows that, and then he shows the park and fly. Yep, so there you go. You can see the camera's doing way too much for a stationary cam, because it's not a stationary cam, because he's filming while driving, which, again, can't do. Very illegal. Very, very illegal. Very, very illegal for him to do that. He said Progressive Field is 10 minutes where he is, which is 100% not true. I mean, he is from Cleveland. He does live near Cleveland. He did say in previous vids that I watched, he was a Browns, Guardians, and he doesn't really follow the NBA, an Ohio State fan. So, well, what did he say? He said exit 2... It was exit 238, right? It's like a 238 in Ohio. In Brook Park. Alright, so distance between Brook Park. So 10 minutes away. 15 minutes without traffic. That's not terrible. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. I'll give him the benefit of that. Yeah, tell me something funny. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one. It's 13 miles. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. With the way he drives, it's probably 10 minutes away. With the way he drives, it's probably not wrong. You call the fag struck a big boy. I love that. All right. So now he's filming. Okay. Yeah, this one just want to see on the thumbnail. He just showed photos at this point, so that's the end of the video. But wow, that was something special. The first two ceased to exist because the IFL and the NAL took over in terms of just better management. The first AFL ceased to exist. I think it just got too big too fast. They had too much cost because it got too big too fast. Where my girlfriend lives where the Titans play, she could hear the screams of the fans and hear the team. Hear the screams of the fan. Yeah, from the stadium, that's nice. Well, Denver's on a 21-3 run right now. That's crazy. All right. Now we're going to do overtime. Yeah, recession also did not help matters. All right, now we're going to do overtime. 5 minutes on the clock. Amphibia, let's do your request. And here we go. King of the Box. Let's listen to this song. But yeah, that was something else. I watch a lot of Moist Critical. Someone should tag him in that because he does a lot of stuff about people that like break the rules when they're on the road and how it makes them sick and how YouTube should do something about it. Someone should tag him in that because that's crazy. This is legit putting people's lives at risk. That video legit put people's lives at risk. All right, King of the Box. All right. From 2000, I've not seen this before. Because let's see, he drives without any hands on the wheel. He films while driving, doesn't use turn signals, yells at drivers for obeying the laws of the road, parks in the middle of the road, doesn't wear a seatbelt. I mean, that was everything. Was it AFL 2010 just AFL 2 upgraded? Sort of, not really. Some teams, yes, but a lot of teams came, Jacksonville did not have a team in AFL 2. At the time, at least, they had the, I think they had the Bobcats back in the day, but they folded a while ago. They brought the Storm back, the Predators back, they brought back some teams. But they did bring, a lot of teams up, the Battle Wings from Shreveport, the Shock from Spokane. Yeah. Not all of them. I think it was half and half. It was about half and half. All right, let me check. I'm going to do AFL 2010 season, but it's going to show me the Australian rules football, which I'm not surprised by. 2010 Real football season. Yeah, the Vipers were AF... I think that... Yeah, they were AF2. Tulsa, I believe... Yeah, they were AF2. Yeah, anything in the Midwest. Oklahoma City... Dallas was new. They're basically just the Desperados. Yeah, Battle Wings came up. Milwaukee Iron with their super weird but super cool 3D logo. The Chicago Rush, that definitely was AFL team. Cleveland Gladiators, same thing. Iowa Barnstormers, they were AF2. It's every team in Iowa was just called the Barnstormers. Showboats 5,609. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. Memphis is in trouble. Memphis, if any team's going to move, it's going to be Memphis. If any team's going to move, it's going to be Memphis. Then Blaze were a real team. Rattlers were a real team. They're still around. Rattlers are still kicking. They're still thriving. They're kicking. Playing at Desert Diamond where the Yotes used to play before the 2022 season. And then Spokane was the AF2. That's a great market, too. They had an outdoor game, too, in Spokane. They had an outdoor game. I want to say 2011, they had an outdoor game? What was the outdoor game? It was 2011. They had an outdoor game. I remember that. Rain Football Outdoors. Weird concept, but yeah. You a Jags fan, not a Titans fan? That's awesome. That's awesome. Picked a good city to be in, then. All right, King of the Box. Here we go. Just supports video for harmful, dangerous sex. That's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, yeah. I think most people, like, if you want to go there and like comment and report on the video, just to get you, because this is dangerous. Like, this is like legitimately dangerous. Like I know a lot of stuff about like DG like talk about saying is like we can laugh about like the incorrect stuff and like the plagiarism and all that. Like this actually has a victim. This is legitimately dangerous. He is legitimately putting people's lives at risk. Thank you for pointing that video out to me, guys, because he is legit putting people's lives at risk. Like, which video? I'll link it. Because, I mean, at this point, he is legitimately putting people's lives at risk for, by filming while driving and breaking every traffic law in the book while doing so. That's the video. Like, legitimately dangerous stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff, like, that's not even like you can disagree, like there's videos I watch that I don't like, but like it's because I disagree with, the clock's starting. You can see the clock. But you could see like disagreeing with someone's not like reason to like get them demonetized or anything like that, or like get them off the platform. That is a legit reason. Putting people's lives at risk with harmful acts, that is legitimately, there's no place for that. Don't film while driving. And my concern is that a lot of his audience, there's 107,000 people that subscribe to him. A lot of people are going to think that's okay. Like, he's got a big enough platform where people are going to think that's okay. It's not. You can't film while driving. Or if you are, just use a stationary camera. You can't film with a phone in your hand. You can't drive like this. You can't drive like that. That is illegal. And to film yourself doing it is something else. All right, let's see King of the Box. Well, I have to finish King of the Box before we do that. I haven't seen this video. All right. So we're still got 8 minutes left just because I have to watch this video that Amphibia donated for. The end donation resets the timer, you see? Imagine a meltdown if you remember this video. Yeah. Neil Tucker with the 5. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. My sister is officially married. Enjoying cocktail hour right now. There you go. Congratulations to your sister. Hopefully the ceremony is awesome. And hopefully you're having a great time at the wedding. Thank you so much, man. Thank you again for being a member. Again, all members get a lot of cool perks. You get emojis, members-only Q&A streams, which go really, really well. And where's the donation over? There we go. So resetting the timer, and there we go. Thank you so much, Neil. Really, really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. I actually think Neil's at $9.98 with donations because he donated twice at that price. Thank you so much, Neil. Really, really appreciate it, man. All right. I've never seen King in the Box. Pretty high production quality, though. Your girlfriend, happy birthday? Oh, yeah, happy birthday to your girlfriend. Yeah, absolutely. Birthday is tomorrow. Yep, that's... Enjoy. How old? It's gonna be awesome. Oh! Wait, the Jack in the Box guy? Why is the Jack in the Box guy here? I did not expect the Jack in the Box guy to be here. That's subverted my expectations. Holy cow. How much of those are bots? I have no clue. I don't know. 17. Enjoy. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. 17 is a fun age. Last real sense of childhood before you were an adult, but at the same time, you still get to do a lot of stuff at 17. I do not have a secret girlfriend. No. Trust me. I would let you know if I had a girlfriend. I do not. Not for lack of trying, but I do not have a girlfriend. Oh my god. How does the Jackbox even, like, make a phone call? He doesn't have ears. It's pretty good. How's still like 15,000 views as the Jack in the Box guy? From 17 years? You look at videos of the meltdowns? I've not seen a meltdown. Oh crap, the Burger King guy. Oh god. How does this only have 15,000 views? I would have thought this would have been more well known in 06. They changed the face. I mean, the FIFA Congress? Oh, you could not pay me enough money to be a part of FIFA's Congress. Yeah, I've not seen the meltdowns or anything. Oh, had to have the lights go out. So thank you. Tell you're welcome. 17 is a fun age. 17 is a fun age. For Stygian Corp, I mean, not that he would sue, but if he was dumb enough to do that. I don't even know what he would sue me for. Oh, Chainsaw, here we go. Chainsaw's coming out. Here comes the king. This is great production quality for a 2006 short. Uploaded to just a random website. Here we have a minute left in the OT period. And then we'll be good to go. Again, tomorrow, we got these two games right here. 1 o'clock Eastern. Apologies, couldn't do the first game between Birmingham and Memphis. Apologies, couldn't do that one. We're definitely doing Birmingham next week, don't worry. But we are doing both games today. Tomorrow, I mean. Arlington, Michigan, and then San Antonio, D.C. We got both those games happening. Should be a ton of fun. D.C. San Antonio should be a great game. Arlington, Michigan, I have no clue. Birthday is a month where you officially turn 17. Can't wait. June 6th, your birthday. There you go. Summer birthday. Summer birthday is the way to do it. I have a summer birthday. It's awesome. School can't impact you. Yes, summer birthdays are the best. And your sporting team can't ruin your day. All right. I love the facial expression of the Jack in the Box guy. I love this. And New Jersey's going to close Route 3 for the World Cup to allow walking to MetLife. That makes sense. It's going to be a traffic nightmare. It's already a traffic nightmare. But oh, King's about to do something crazy. He's got the baseball bat. No, the World Cup's in New Jersey. Well, it's all around the country and Canada and Mexico, but the finals in New Jersey. Oh, God. And now he's dead. His insides are burgers. I love that. And now she's making out with the Burger King? What? is she making out with the Burger King now? Oh, sabotage. Sabotage. Oh my goodness. Carlos giving to cancel. They can't cancel it. I mean, it's the bottom of the ninth bases, bottom of the 10th bases loaded, 2 outs, down by 1. You can't cancel it. Probably just pick it up. Probably pick it up tomorrow. Pick it up tomorrow, right where it left off. They can't. The game's not. No, the game's not over. It's 2 outs, bases loaded, down by 1. You can't not finish it. Oh, it was all a dream. Of course. Of course it was all a dream. That was funny. This is weird. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, it wasn't a dream. That was great. How have I never seen this before? Like, I feel like that would be more well known. Yeah, how have I never seen that? That's a great premise. That was great. All right. So with it being said, we're going to call it here. We'll be on for, what, 5 hours? Yeah, it's been a fun stream doing the Derby, going over that video, calling the game between the Roughnecks and Battlehawks. You can final score Battlehawks 22-8. We got both games throughout. Thank you again for tuning in. Fun stream as always. JG9 signing off. Take care. Have a great rest of everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the doubleheader. 6 straight hours of commercial-free, sort of, football with the UFL. Arlington, Michigan at 1 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on at 12:50. And then San Antonio.